Mateo.
Obviously, you could have started at 10 because the wind had gone way right. Now, of course, it's people on the road. I had heard very good, yeah, but I guess it's doing it now. Yeah. I heard it last yeah, it's always real good. You never got dry off before they grab the boat. I'm probably going to be here actually a couple days before I'm parked in anyway. This Romanian guy in his camper just, I mean, I didn't park close enough to the curb, really, kind of my fault too, but there's no getting in my car. No. No way. I mean, I'm here until they leave. I also plan on leaving today. Who do they partner with? Why?
They own Flip, or they
Oh, but who do they partner with in the U.S.? Why are you on Lufthansa?
because of the best flight.
So you're on Lufthansa all the way to the U.S.? Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
So, like, I was just thinking in terms of, I'm Delta, but they partner with KLM. So if you're flying within Europe, it's always KLM.
After an hour on the
Even though the other one is a private water here, this flight is until 9 o'clock at night in Zurich.
12 hours.
Oh, God. The overnight one? Oh.
It's not, you know, the flight out is Thursday.
Nah, I I'll be at home in Michigan before you before you even take off from there.
Do the 4 o'clock flight from Naples. Be over there for 6 or 7 days. Back here again. And fly out of Split. Overnight Munich.
Detroit? Yeah. So I'm, it's about an hour from my house from there. I'll be home about 3 o'clock.
We fly into Charlotte, do a 9-hour drive back to Zero again. Next year, that are out of Charlotte, we were place to stay in Charlotte. We got a condo there. Stay there.
So you're staying overnight once you get in, or you not?
They really are.
But the wind is quite far to the left. It's essentially coming right down the pool.
Zoltan, you might as well just go now.
Yeah.
This delay. My word.
So yeah,
Get to hold the vote?
yeah,
Good job.
I'll do that. Waiting for the direction or what?
Election and the scoring is better.
The scoring is all right.
They don't want to start till like a battle.
And then I'm through Bay and then no. Yeah. Yeah. I'll wait half an hour.
Fast lägg upp bort de där
Away.
Vai scrivi a me algo che hai chiamato.
Eventually, yes, when you're finished. Okay, thank you. And then after they were done yelling, he said, well, he has, oh, I have your scores. They're written on a piece of paper. Let me just enter
Za malo próba ściągnąć.
Ja, men säger vi något då så går det ut i etern, så jag tror jag sätter den där borta.
Det hörde man första dagen. Jonas satt och pratade. Ja, jag bra.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
I forgot it. I have to give out.
Han tar in de merkene. De små.
Good morning and welcome back to day 4 here in Rogoznica, where we are already getting started with the Golden Group, race number 5. And already straight away things feel a bit different, because overnight the race committee made a call to relocate the course to the other part of Rogoznica. So we were searching for more stable and raceable conditions after yesterday's light and fading breeze. And it looks like it paid off. So we are already in the first minute towards the start. We now have a southerly wind, more consistent with a bit more pressure. And this should allow for more structured racing, but also higher speed and, bigger consequences as well. The Golden Fleet is back on the water, as you can see right now, with 30 seconds on the clock. Right now the pin is getting quite busy, while the middle part is still competitive. A couple of boats are holding back, planning a fast late entry.
6, 5, 4,
3 seconds to go.
1, start.
I believe it was a general, and the next race will have a black flag applied. So we'll be back in a second with another start for Golden Group. So right now the Golden Fleet is back on the water, and you can sense more focus already happening right now while the black flag is applied for this race. And the boats are entering the starting area already with more energy than we've seen before. More speed right now in the water and more confidence in the position. While we're quickly looking at the line, we have slide bars developing towards the pin end.
60.
We've got 60 seconds to go. Boats are committing sooner with less drifting than yesterday. We've got around maybe 40 seconds to go.
30. 30.
30 seconds on the clock. The line is still not fully formed yet.
20.
Now the acceleration phase is already starting, much stronger than in these previous days.
7. 6.
Boats are powering up. 3 seconds.
1. Start.
Okay, we can already see some protests happening, but otherwise it was a clear start. Okay, the judges don't think so. We'll see what happens in a few seconds. A few boats have been already removed from the race, but it was an excellent start for the rest of our competitors. We had so much more speed and separation happening immediately. So we're back with the first upwind. The southern is giving a clearer direction with more pressure right now. And boats are committing earlier with fewer hesitation tacks. This is a pretty competitive fleet. So the left side seems to be more favorited right now. But the first crosses are starting to happen. More decisive moves have been made from our competitors. They are already approaching that first upwind mark. So we'll see if any mistakes were made at start soon. I believe number 28 and number 40 have been removed while the rule of a black flag applied. But as we can see, the rest of our competitors have already approached that windward mark, and the group is forming quite faster than the previous days. It was a clean and fast rounding with the first competitor already heading faster downwind with so much higher speed right now. We've got more aggressive angles. The third boat seems to be already overtaking that second place boat with so much more gusts of wind coming in through his sails. Some boats are pushing deeper with more consistent pressure, and they are already approaching that downwind gate with clean and fast approaches. Right now the first boat making his way around that downwind mark and going steadily towards that upwind second part of the race. And second beat, we are getting more tactical, but it's still structured. Our fleet is pretty much committing to the left side. Other boys are still trying, looking for a shift. So we've got some more risks taken today since the more wind and stable wind has been given to our competitors. The fleet is now more stretched. Separation has been increasing as they approach that second windward mark. And in the first three places, as you can see right now, we've got numbers 4-1, number 3-5, and number 1-3, trying to keep their spots in the race. Number 3-5 has chosen to go towards that left side, more favored side by the most of our competitors in this race, and he is pretty much sprinting, waiting for that moment to go with his final tact over that windward mark. The rest boats are as followed: 9-0 as well as 5-4 and 3-0. Number 144 right behind. Number 60, 04. We've got number 111, and I believe one more boat has yet to go around that downwind mark for the first parts of the race. That is number 912. They seem to have some trouble in the beginning of the race, but they are still in the game and are going to finish the race whatsoever. So right now, upwind mark is slowly getting closer and closer to our competitors. We've got the first three boats all tacking that left mark, as I can see from here, and opening right now widely. Some problems right there. Wind pressure may be too much for some of them, but they are making it through, trying to keep it stable. Number 1-3 made some moves that may cost him a bit in the race, but we've got still number 4-1 in the lead, number 3-5 right behind, number 1-3 by his side, as well as 3-0 fighting for those first few places in this competition. They are right now going to their second downwind with more commitment right now that's been required of them. Also, our competitors are sprinting right now through the shore since the wind is picking up, so the boats seem to be going quite fastly, and there's more execution happening. Boats are pushing speed and choosing angles carefully. Right now, 4 of our first places have split in the decision whether to go left or right around the gates of that second downwind. And we've got 2 boats going to the left, 2 to the right. We'll see who is the one that goes through that finish line first. And leaders are still trying to keep control. I believe those are numbers 3-0 and 1-3. And they know that every move right now is critical. But I believe number 3-0 is going to be the first to go through. We'll see in a few seconds. Yes, number 3-0 is the first to go through. Ante Kovacevic, congratulations. Number 6-8 right behind him from Croatia, Robert Grubisha, congratulations. And number 3-5, Zvonko Jelacic from Croatia, third place, congratulations. He's been followed by number 1-3, 4-1, as well as 1-0-0, number 9-0, number 1-4-4, 1-3-0, followed by number 0-4. We've got number 5-4 coming in quite fast. Also, number 1-1-1 is going to be the next one to go through, as well as 6-0. Let's see if there's somebody else that still needs to go through the line. Maybe, I believe, number 9 912 was still racing, but seems to be maybe losing the control and removing herself from this race. And there's no sign of her right now at the sea. So we will see what happens next while we wait for the start of our Silver Fleet, day 4 and race number 5. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, all right. Josip here after the lovely voice of Matea. You will have to suffer me now for a couple of minutes. So we have maybe 1 or 2 minutes remaining. The judges gave everybody 3 minutes to change rigs. So the wind is pretty nice now, from 10 to 15 knots, averaging around 12, 13 knots. And it's blowing very nicely from the south side mostly. We have very, very good condition for sailing, and I believe everybody is just eager to start this one. And we are about to hit it with silver now. So let me just quickly go through the names in the silver. We have Tomislav Bezic from Croatia, sailing Cantun 2 or K2. Matthias Patzer from Germany, sailing V11. Zoltan Iles from Hungary, sailing his Venti. Then we have Fabianco Biocic from Croatia, sailing K2. Then we have our big comeback from Italy, Paolo Pazzorini with K2.
And we have Thomas Senvall, Sweden, from sailing Venti. After that, we have Franco Rizzo from Italy, again on Venti. Then we have Tianqin from China, sailing Vis. Afterwards, Kristina Jakelic. Kristina is sailing Malteser too. And then we have Hrvoje Duvančić from Croatia with K2. All right, there has to go on the water soon. Then we have Chuck Milliken, Bermuda, Vis. Jan Heiskanen, Sweden Venti. Tibor Orsga, Hungary, Cantunes. Marco Bagnara, Italy V20. Sergio Renato Nasholdirter, Brazil Venti. Yang Jiangjin, China Venti. Nickname just Mr. Yang. He will always be young, I believe. Great for him. Then Max Lehmann from Germany, sailing Lintel MX. And we have Bartolomej Jarek from Poland, sailing Alliot V4. And on the final spot in silver, Christian Foro, Hungary, sailing Cantunes. So, some pretty diverse fleet, both with countries and with designs. Paolo is smiling, these are his conditions. He's very happy with the conditions now. B-rig, everybody, from what I see. And yeah, we're gonna be having a blast on the starting line. If you were maybe watching the previous one, lots of issues over there. I believe couple of black flag disqualifications. There's Chuck Milliken now, eager to test his B-rig as well. Okay, guys are slowly putting the boats back into the water. So far, very, very diverse regatta and lots of different conditions. And if this wind sustains through the day, I think we're gonna have a blast on the closing ceremony. Nothing is clear yet. Lots of things can change in many, many fleets and positions, sorry. So let's see how will this one unfold. Starting procedure is rolling, which means we have about 3 minutes approximately to start. Oh, there is one A-rig, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. That's 961. Okay. I believe that's Sergio. Sergio rented the boat because he had complications with his boat, which did not arrive from Brazil, somewhere lost, traveling and collecting miles. Yeah, so guys, if you are traveling internationally, one piece of advice. Put that tracker wherever you can, in your luggage, in your rig box, in your tube, just put that tracker. Either iPhone or Android phone, iOS or Android, just put that tracker inside. Believe me, you're gonna be thankful when you know where it is. Okay, 2 minutes to the start. So just one A-rig over there. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see how will he compare to the B-rigs, because conditions are pretty crazy. Sails are shaking, wind is strong. Though he has K2, which can sustain some serious waves and wind speeds, so we'll see. We'll see how will he manage to push the excess force out of his Suite A. Stani mi na prste, the music says. Basically, step on my toes, imagine. 60 seconds to the start. Still everybody scattered around. No need to risk when they have so much time under these boat speeds. It does seem like the outer side is a little bit more favored, but we will see. Still a little bit around 30 seconds to the start. Yeah, everybody's flocking out there. One boat is trying to retire. What's going on? I believe. Yeah, 1-4. Is that Paolo? Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately some issue for Paolo. And there is one boat running there, 217. Will he be able to make it on the start? He's just putting his boat in the water. 10 seconds to the start, he'll be late for sure. Okay. Chuck is going completely now inside.
3, 2, 1, start.
Clear start. Clear start. Okay. Tricky, tricky. Definitely tricky. Okay, 217 is just starting now. And one boat was called and he is now sailing. Okay, one boat was called out. That's Sergio from Brazil, 196. So let's see, currently 09 is in a really good position, 777, 113. And all the way inside, Fabianco Biocic 10, completely inside, following the shore. All right. But 74 also has a good position. And 217, who was late on start, is actually not the only one. There's one more, 159, I believe. Yeah, both sailors from China, I believe they didn't hear. Or they didn't have enough time to change the rigs. A lot of the sailors from China are here, and it's a wonderful opportunity for everybody to exchange experiences. And now we see a wind picking up the speed. There's some trouble with tacking over there. Couple of boats inside managed to tack, but it was a lot of trouble. They lost a couple of boat lengths easily. And look at the first mark now. Pretty clear situation over there. You have to be far away so you don't hit the mark because a huge wind gust is pushing you there. So 777 I think on the first position, and 74 the guys who were outside basically. 777 pushing in between the guys who are going up front. He did a good job over there. So now he's in the second position. What an adventure this is. Look at that upwind mark. Woo! Couple of boats just missing that buoy for 20 centimeters. Doing outstanding job, so they don't do the penalty. Couple of issues there on the mark, and maybe a hit by Sergio, not sure. Let's see what's going on downwind. 7-4 leading and 777 following suit. Oh, will 7-4 now nosedive? No, he managed to save himself. Oh, that was wonderful sail work over there. He sheeted in and basically used a little bit of rudder to avoid the biggest gust. He was right there on the verge of nosediving, but he managed to escape. So 7-4 leading, 9-6 right behind, and then 777. 9-6 went outside, 777 inside, 2-1 inside, 1-3 I think that's Christina outside. Is that 6-0 most likely? Yes, or 1-6-0. Okay, and the rest of the fleet now going downwind. So first 5 boats managed to get some distance, and the rest of the crew is joining now. What a blast it is, guys, upwind. I can tell you, on those marks, when they come and close them, whoo-hoo, you are in a trouble if you miss your angle or if you turn just by a millimeter before, or sorry, a millisecond before. A huge wind gusts are over there. So 9-6 pushing forward, very nice, very fast. That's a sailor from Poland. Then we have Hungary 7-4. Then we have 2-1 Bermuda, 1-5-0 Croatia, 7-7-7 Hungary, and 1-5 Croatia, I believe. Yes. Okay. Then we have 5-0 Sweden. Then we have 6-0 Italy. Oh, sorry, 0-6 Italy. And the rest of the fleet. The only Suite A, which is Sergio, is okay, doing good job fighting. He did have some issues, if you remember, on a start. He had to repeat the starting line, and I believe he also had some issues on upwind mark. So he's having 4-5 boats around him. So that's a pretty good, considering how crazy strong winds we have, especially in the second upwind leg here. All right, so 9-6 and 7-4 just battling it out, one next to each other within 2 meters for the first position. For the second position, for the third position, 777 was there before, but now he got overtaken by 2-1 Bermuda. That's Chuck Millican, and he played it completely inside and then tagged. So we will see what will happen on the first mark. Oh, Chuck now decided, to try and avoid, but he hit. Unfortunately, he did sheet out too late and misjudged there. But it's strong wind, guys. Very hard to do this in a perfect manner, so it's better safe than sorry. So we have butterflies now downwind. Let's see who will manage to surf on these conditions the best on the downwind leg. (7-4) just doing a masterful work over here, showing his skill. Very, very good, very consistent surfing and just not risking anything. On the second position we have, I think, 9-6, then we have 9-5, and there is 1-5-0, I believe. Yeah, 1-5-0, currently on the fourth position, Tomislav Bezic, and his almost colleague, because she's also from city of Split, Kristina Jakelic, is currently on the third position. On the first position, still holding very strong, Christian Foro from Hungary, sailing actually Canton S, which is a brilliant light wind boat, not suitable for this condition, so he is doing even a greater job and showing even bigger skills compared to what we see. 9-6 on the second position currently, and both of them went outside. 9-6 is Bartolomej Jarek from Poland, sailing Alaya to V4. For those of you maybe unfamiliar, that's a very nice 3D printed design by Juan Marcos Segea from Spain. 7-4 now rushing towards his victory. Nothing will be able to stop him now because all the boats are behind. Well done for Christian, masterfully done. Sailed completely from the start. Excellent prowess, and now we see 9-6 also going there. Awesome job as well. Well done for Poland and well done for Bartolomej. Then we have 15, Kristina Jakelic, showing some consistency, 7-7-7. That's Tibor from Hungary. And let's see, Bermuda is from inside now, tacking and trying to push in front of all the guys here. Will this be possible or not? There is Tomislav Bezic. He has to duck in now behind. He did, but in front there is Thomas 5-0 Sweden entering, and now Chuck is going behind those boats. 0-6 will push in front of him, Tomislav Bezic as well, and Chuck had to tack again, so 1-0 entered before as well, and now 2-1 Bermuda, now 1-1-3 Italy, and there's Sergio with Rigay, 9-6-1 from Brazil entering now, and 1-7-1, that's Hrvoje Duvancic, our local host here. And we have Mr. Yang with his 1-5-0 China. He was late on start, unfortunately, I think so, and 1-8-8 as well entering into the finish line. So that's it. Germany entered now, and we are close with this one. Oh my! Now this was a thrill for sure. Stay with us. We'll be soon with the next one because seems like
Alright, now we shift back to the bronze fleet here on day 4, race number 5. And just like the golden fleet earlier, this is completely different challenge compared to yesterday. Also, the silver fleet had just finished their race and is now taking a quick break. While we've got the new race ongoing with a new race area as well. And most importantly, the southern wind is bringing more pressure and clearer direction for our competitors. This is now maybe 40 seconds to go for the start of the bronze fleet. And mistakes that could be made in this fleet or in this race could cost more, but the good decisions could pay off immediately. And straight away we've got more speed coming in, more movement and urgency from our competitors, with around 10 seconds on the clock.
9, 8, 7,
Pin is
6,
crowded.
4, 3,
There we go, acceleration phase, and we've got start, but it seems like it will be a general. We're going to try to start again. And of course, the black flag applies on this next race. As you could have seen right now, the fleet was compressing quite earlier than yesterday. And just because of that, some of the boats seem to be going out quite early. Boats locked in sooner, and we thought that there might be more control happening, but some of them were over the line. Some were committing early, but right now we are waiting with the 2 minutes on the clock. As you can see, everything is happening quicker today, and those more corrections are always happening at a higher speed right now. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. So it was all about that light and unstable breeze yesterday, and today a completely different story. But it's still tactical. For most of our competitors, the field seems to be more readable, and that changes the game for every fleet. So we're not sure what the sailors are thinking right now. They are not just resting, they are recalibrating. And they're looking at where the pressure is building. They're looking at which side is consistently stronger, and most of them seem to think that the pin end is going to be better for starting. And let's see how early can they commit without overstepping the line.
50,
We'll see with 50 seconds on the clock which starters are going to take more advantage and hold that clear line longer. And again, speed is playing an important role again. You could recover from a mistake quite quicker, but it could also cost you a lot more. Got around, I believe, 20 seconds on the clock.
20,
Pin end is crowded, middle is still active. Now getting ready for the acceleration phase again,
7,
much stronger.
5, 4,
We've got 3, 2, 1, and they are off. 185 has been rewarded from the black flag, seems to be overstepping the line, and that's the end of the race for him, but the rest are off with a solid start. It's not perfect, but it's much cleaner than these previous days, and a lot stronger launch from the end. Pin early taking those advantages right now. From the left side, we've got one boat committing, number 147, and most of them seem to be going on that right path. Middle group is slightly compressed again. We'll see what happens by the end of this windward mark race between those two boats on the left that are very, very close to each other right now. Right side is showing better pressure and angle, but you have to trust your gut on this one. The crosses are happening right now, and one boat is crossing cleanly with speed, with some big early gains, while already we have the last stack that is happening from our boat that is in the lead and just made it through and is already going downwind quite fast. We've already got some protests happening around that windward mark as they are approaching it. Front group is not clearly formed yet, but we've got one boat in quite an advantage right now, speedily going downwind. We'll see in a few seconds who that is. Rest of the fleet just made their way around that windward mark. I believe the one in the lead is our youngest competitor. We'll see in a few seconds who it is. I believe number 72, but we are not sure yet. I believe it is Hong Yu Liu. And he is the first one to go around that downwind mark, sorry. He'll be there in a few seconds. While the rest of the fleet follows. Second place is right behind him, but the third place seems to be quite crowded, not determined yet. The rest of the fleet is also on their way, mostly choosing that left downwind mark. There are higher speeds now happening with some pushing angles for that speed even quicker going towards that downwind mark, because more speed means more rewards, and it could also mean more risk, but our sailors do know what they're doing. These conditions right here are not really light, and it's something that they all done before. Here we go, clean rounding around that downwind mark from all our competitors. 7-2 is still in quite the lead, followed by number 05, I believe, right by his side. 7-2 keeping that lead, but let's see if he read the course correctly, since 05 is right by his side. 05 is kind of taking that advantage over 72 in the moment. We also have number 03 going to third place against number 52. 72, let's see if he takes his spot in this race back. He is closer to that windward mark, but we'll see what 05 does and if he can outsmart the competitor. The rest of the fleet is quickly going up. Some of our competitors that are not in the race are right now, I believe, in the water for some reason practicing. And that is unfortunate to say because they already have been quite a few times warned about not doing it, because they are pretty much going around the other competitors that are right now racing. But around that windward mark, we've got the first of our competitors going around. And here we go, the first boats are making their way downwind. I believe 05 and 72 are still in those first few places. And now it all comes down to this last part of a downwind race. Okay, we had some breakthrough. I believe numbers 5, 8 are in the lead, speedily going downwind, followed by 5, 2, I think, and number 7, 2. So 7, 2 lost 2 places right now, but could be recovering. He is almost catching up to that second place, but we've still got a long way to go. Again, some protests happening around here. And let's see after this final downwind if the leaders are staying tight or anything happens right in these last few moments. Second place is still very, very close to gaining. And let's see who does it best in this last few moments. Final lay line is about to be approached, and now it's all about precision, not luck. 7-2, as I said, is our youngest competitor from China. He is right now fighting for that first place, but as you can see, we've got one more boat taking his way up quite quickly. I believe it is number 8-5, Marino Kocic from Croatia. And yes, I believe he will be gaining that advantage and going first across the finish line. Congratulations, Marino, on the first place. Second place, number 7-2. Congratulations, China Hongyu Lu. And right behind, we've got 152. 152. Congratulations, Gyula Ferez from Romania. We've also got number 03 going right behind number 05, who lost maybe 2-3 places in this race, last part of the race, but he still made quite good progress by the end. We've also got number 20 coming in right now, as well as number 52. Also number 147. Followed by number, I believe, 59, as well as 212. We've got a few more boats to go, 4 more boats. Number 177 will be the next to go through. And across the line, we've got numbers 174, followed by number 17. And the last one to go through the finish line is number 08. So that's a final wrap right now for our bronze fleet, as the rest of our competitors are adapting to these conditions in Rogoznica. with lots of strong wind. I'll be back in a few moments, but right now I'll leave you with my colleague Josip for the race of the Iron Fleet. All right, day 4, the first race of the day for the Iron Fleet, and race number 5 overall with new wind. We've got some new confidence coming for our competitors, and we've already got 20 seconds on the clock. And this is a really exciting moment for this group. We've got a new race area and suddenly wind who actually works in their favor. They are right now at the starting line, but let's see if it's all clear by the judges.
2-4, protest that, orange,
162 went over the line. The rest of them seem to be going quite steadily and making their way upwind. So this here makes the game clearer, the more pressure, more direction and more stability in these races, and it gives everyone a better chance to show what they've learned in the last few days. The wind is very unforgiving today, so after the progress we saw yesterday, this is a perfect opportunity for these sailors to take another step forward. First upwind already quite ready for already being done with the first part of race. So right now we've got our first boat tacking and going to the windward mark. This is where the conditions really toughen up. We've got a clear direction of wind, but also the left side looking a bit stronger right now, and the boats are committing early with the fewer mistakes being made at the moment. We've got our first boats to go around that upwind mark and making their way down. They are very speedily going down, as you can just see. Some of them are having some trouble looking for the advantage, but most of them seem to be going around without any problems. We've got one clear boat in the lead right now by even maybe 20 meters. He just took that gust of wind and ran with it. So I believe it's number 2-1, but we'll see in a few seconds if I'm right. So he is right now in clear advantage. He was just by few millimeters from his other competitors, but right now he is quite in front of them. Second, third place, it's still yet to be determined, as they are pretty much forming a bit of a group right here at the middle. As our first leader of the group actually made his way around that downwind mark and is already going upwind and taking a chance on that right side right now. So as you can see, higher speed than yesterday. Our competitors have a tougher job right now on the course. Most of them choosing to go and follow that leader of the group. But this is so much smoother and more confident sailing than the ones we've seen before. And they are, the rest of the group are approaching the gate, making decisions at the last moment, looking at the direction of wind and making their decisions accordingly. The leader of the group is still quite a lead, taking that left part of the road. Let's see who it is. I believe it's 1-1-2 who is in first place right now. And I believe at the front of the group it was number 1-4 towards the downwind mark. I may be wrong, but if he was, he quite lost a few meters quite there, but 1-1-2 right now, Sweden in the lead with the second upwind race. You can see wind has settled down a bit right now, and boats are holding their lanes longer for this race. So this calm approach is really working for number 1-1-2. We'll see if he takes 2-4 and 1-4 have just taken an advantage over 1-1-2. He's trying to go wide and going for that shift from that side. Let's see if he makes it on time and if he's fast enough to catch up, or if this was a huge mistake on his part. Here we go. He's just now straightening up and going towards that upwind mark. Second, third and fourth place competitors that we saw going downwind are right now quickly going up from that left side, and they are right now tacking and going to that upwind mark. So no hesitation from our competitors right now. I believe number 112 had just positioned himself between those two boats. Maybe even three of them. He's going over from the left, so he doesn't have an advantage over them. He has to let everyone go first, and now he will be maybe in 5th place comparing to that first one that he had going upwind on this side. Right now we can see that most of them are already going down, with first being number 14 going downwind around the other boats at the field and quickly making his way to that last and final downwind parts of the race. It was very tight going around those boats, but very well handled. Smooth and steady wins the race as usual, so we'll see if the second boat that is very fastly approaching behind number 14, I believe number 24, is going to overtake the position of number 1, or if he'll stay in this second, but also very good and a respectable place. Third opponent right now around 10 meters behind, but the 4th place maybe 20 meters behind, while the rest of our competitors still seem to be having some trouble going around that first downwind mark, second upwind mark, because the wind has slowed down for them a bit, and now they have lost quite some distance compared to those first few boats, as our leaders are right now making their way upwards. Final upwind, and it's all about finishing cleanly, and the leader is holding quite steady. Others are still pushing for those positions, but I believe number 24, who is going to be in the second place, mostly is just trying to hold that place and trying to stay out of trouble for now. And I believe it's going to be number 14. Yes, 14. Congratulations, Sweden, Klaus Lindström, from taking that first place. Number 24, right by his side, Great Britain, Graham Lewis. Congratulations. We've also got number 113 coming in to take that 3rd place right now. 112 is from Sweden, Lindberg Ulf. Right now crossing that finish line. Congratulations on the 3rd place. We've got number 11, number 11 from Germany, Udo Ropke, who's going to be the next to cross that finish line. We've got some last minute changes in direction for that final lay line. I believe it's going to be number 36 who comes in next. Here we go, number 36 from USA, Robert Gnarder, and number 07 from Germany, Posmik Karster, coming in right behind. And approaching that line, also number 122. Number 122 is Poland, Andrzej Becker, right behind. Oh, we have some trouble with number 42. He missed the mark and now has to go again, but right now 286 is followed by 125, 228 as well as 162, followed by 169, and 42 has made some quite big mistakes, lost some time, now even has a penalty and has lost quite a few places right there. 2-2 coming in right before him, and right now 4-2 has finished the race. We've got 2 more boats to go. The final boat to go through that finish line will be number 99. It is a really strong Iron Fleet race with better decision and improved control and great use of these new conditions. And The new southerly breeze has clearly helped out bring out confidence and progression across the fleet. So right now, the rest of our sailors are going to take a quick break while, again, the Golden Fleet gets ready to take on the water.
Easy does it, mister, yes?
Una roba che è partito 50
Poi ho stallato!
Exactly. He said that he would, yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. No, whatever. That's fine. But it's not that. I don't care. I work with the guy, Joe Belichick, on the geometry and everything.
One cough, all good. Oh yeah. Let's see what does the...
This is how you use your wires. How's that for a guess?
Okay, so this is what Google tells me really want. This is really exchange rate.
That's a pretty good guess.
Very good guess, actually.
So we walked around back out to the Scotland and back out. So, how has anyone done race? And how's the race?
100, so on the exchange rate now. Sorry, on the bank now. Let me see.
What's that?
Mr. Bank, 100, 250. So how much were the cookies? Cookies are for free. I was just about to take these to the guys in the van. But you want some?
No, I'm just teasing.
Are you sure? No, really? Because it's not for me. I'm just sharing it around. So.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah. I think that should be okay.
Don't go modify. I'm gray redder.
Okay.
Doesn't stick up high enough. So he gave me a substitute. He took the gray red.
I see.
Can you mail that?
What do you need? Like
No, he needs redoing.
Ah, okay.
He needs redoing.
Of course. When everything is done, we will send it.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Oh, really? Yes, the sample. You want something? I don't know for later. I don't know. Larry's really happy.
Okay, lovely chatting, lovely walking.
We are coming back straight into race number 6 for this golden group, And now the regatta is on its way, starting to take shape. Got maybe 30 seconds on the clock. And after that first race in this new location, sailors have a much clearer picture of the course. Right now the wind is slowing down a bit, but it doesn't mean anything to our competitors. Everyone is still waiting because anything can change any moment.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
So the southerly wind is still holding. We've got liftoff, and it is going to be a general right now. Black flag applies for the start of this next race, and we will be back with you in a few seconds where our competitors are going to start again. We are back right now, starting with the another start of this golden group race. In this race, black flag applies, so we'll see if all our competitors are ready to take on the risk that it brings. Already we have some penalties.
20.
So the guessing is gone. It's all about who sails the best right now. We've got less than 20 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6.
I believe some boats are already out.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Okay, we'll see who it is. 142. 142 has been rewarded a black flag, and he is out for this race. The others are going strong and going upwind, making their way up. We already have a lot of moves being made right here at the start during this acceleration phase. A lot of boats are taking their chances, taking some risks, and they are just right now staying at most of the left side of the course, and it is looking quite stronger right now. Most of them are following that leader. I believe it is number 3-5 from the left side, and these boats are heading there quite quickly earlier and more decisively if we are comparing to the last few races. So no hesitation now. They know what they want and they know what they're doing. We see more separation right now if we are comparing to that last race number 5 from the Golden Group. They are pretty split on the decision whether to go left or right, but most of them are already from the left side, coming around that left mark of the windward part of the race. So right now the fleet is approaching that windward mark, and the first 3 competitors are already going downwind, and that front group is forming quite quickly. One boat is speeding through them, getting his sails pretty full from that left side. I believe it is number 04, but we'll see in a few moments. It is number 40. So downwind we've got higher speeds again. Boats are pushing harder right now. Some are going deep, and the others are sailing hotter angles to stay in those pressures. I believe number 35, number 04 are competing for that first place right now, but it can still not be determined. We've got a few boats right by their side as well, as everyone else is close by and everyone is sailing downwind. So we got more aggressive downwind sailing happening as they are approaching that first downwind mark. 04 is right now at the top of the fleet, going speedily around that left part of the downwind mark, I believe. Yes, he will be choosing that left part of the course. The rest follow. Let's see what happens in the next few moments as the rest of the fleet that's compressed right now spreads a bit. Who is going to take their chances? Okay, we can see they are pretty split in the decision, and they are taking their way through the fleet right now. So as they were approaching the gate, it was quite compressed, but it is much clearer right now. 04 still in the lead, but I can already hear some protests happening right by their side. Let's see who protests who. Right now we've got the rest of the fleet just going around that downwind mark and following the leaders. Number 04 still in quite an advantage, followed by number 51 is 100 and number 40. And from the left side we've got number 33. 30 right now going right behind. I believe 13 had some problems being made that he did not go around the, we're not sure, windward or downwind mark. We'll see after at a review of the camera, but he is now with the top group sailing upwind. So the second beat of this upwind part of the race is where the race tightens. Leaders are covering aggressively, and they are just now taking that left side, trying to stay in control. Is number 04. We've got number 35, I believe, going from that left side and attacking. They are already close to that windward mark. As you can see, everything is happening quite fast today, since the wind is also speedy. So most of those boats attempt to go to the left side. We've got some taking a risk with that right side, but they are trying something different, having to go through that and finding that clear air. 04 has just taken the lead again and is right now going downwind speedily. We'll see if second and third places have just combined, but I believe in third place I can see number 100. And they are making their way Downwind, we were expecting them to close the gaps by now, but right now still in quite a lead. We've got Croatia's number 04. Believe number 14 or 41 is in that second place and is getting closer to the third place, that is number 100 in closing that gap behind that second place, while 04 is right now very much secure in his first place. We'll see if he sticks it like that through the end. And the rest of the fleet, with the last one approaching that windward mark, has just made their way around and is heading downwind. Right now, with our leaders, we've got to the final leg, to the finish, final upwind. Leaders still trying to control, trying to steadily go towards that finishing line. Let's see if there's something that happens from this small shifts in wind. Let's see if it's anything critical for our leaders. But I believe number 04 is still in the lead. It is about pure execution now, because every tech now matters as we are a final line approaching. And I believe number 04, congratulations, 04, Marko Matic from Croatia. Number 41, USA, Peter Feldman, congratulations. 130 is the next one to go through. Congratulations, Italy, Kappa Paolo. And as follows, we've got numbers 40 and close by. We've got number 912. He is 40 is going to go through first, and 912 right behind. 33 as follows, and number 30 as well. We've got number 13 going through. We'll see what happens with 13 later. And we've got number 68 right behind, number 87 following right close by, as well as 54 and number 100. We've got 5 more boats to go. Number 35. And we have also got number 28 coming through, followed closely by number 90, and we've got numbers 111 going in, and across the finish line the final boat is going to be number 144. So it was a more aggressive Golden Group race, faster decisions and stronger commitment, clear separation in those southern breezes, but the Golden Group racing right here in Rogoznica is never boring, so race number 6 was quite full of survival and quick decision making under pressure. Congratulations to everyone. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you with the Silver Fleet and start of the race number 6.
Bonaccia, mi ha passato bella, poi l'avevo quasi recuperato, poi ho detto, e io l'ho finito, lui era la troppo, poi ho fatto il momento Details.
Right now we are back with the Silver Fleet for race number 6. My colleague Josip is somewhere here. Let's hope he will soon be back to take over, since the comments are looking for him right now. And the Silver Fleet right now is having an interesting phase for today, as the southern breeze and new location have made their way to our competitors, and we'll see if some sailors have some new data on the course. If they know more, if they don't know more, they are probably figuring it out right now. That's exactly where this Silver Fleet racing gets exciting, with a mixture of structure and experimentation. We already started with a clear start for the race that is happening right now. Most of our sailors have right now chosen that right side of the race course, and we'll see if they made the right decision. We are getting some crosses right now over the field, as the boats are already entering that space around the windward mark. So we'll see if the rest of our competitors are trying to trust a pattern that they already know, or do they want to try something new and improved. So right now our first competitors are already going around that windward mark and going downwind. We've got first 3 places that are very close together. I believe that is number 777 and 58 in the lead. Let's see if the gaps are going to get closer or maybe spread wider apart. Okay, already the first leader of the group is taking that advantage. Let's see if it stays like that or anything happens in the waves. Number 777 is still trying to keep his position in the race, and they are all heading upwind right now. A few sailors are braking to the left, looking for a shift, but most of them are quite compressed in the middle right now. Left side of the course is pretty crowded, but most of them are strongly pretty close together if we're looking at the distance one of another as they're approaching that downwind mark. So there are a lot more options right now, and we'll see if they commit to them or what happens as they are approaching that downwind gate. Some are sailing those hotter angles right now, but two of our competitors have already made their way around that downwind mark, following closely by the others. They all seem to go to that right side, getting that right shift in the wind. They are very, very close together, so it's going to be a tight race. It's going to be maybe even a tight finish line. But right now the pattern looks more established with this second beat of the upwind race, and right side continues to deliver. Leaders are beginning to cover earlier than before, and they are not ready to risk it yet. This time, as the fleet is stretching out more, they are quickly approaching that windward mark, with 196, I believe, in the lead, followed by 177. 217 coming in, as well as number 15. Here we go, we have a few of our other boats clearly sticking to that right side of the race. I believe number 50 is right now in the second place, followed closely by number 09. Okay, we've already got some new protests going around. 171 has to repay for his mistake. There we go, everyone is back in. And they are already getting closer to that second upwind mark. Here we go with the rest of the fleet following close by. We've got number 777 quite sticking to his maybe first or second place. It's going to be a tight finish, as we already discussed, with our sailors very, very close to each other. So it means that all the sailors have pretty similar way of thinking about the course and the wind position right now. And they have some of our sailors have just gone around that first windward mark. Yeah, the left one is the first to our competitors, and they are making their final way downwind. First three boats are still quite compressed, very much close together. Right now in the lead, still the first boat is going strong. The rest of our fleet has just gone around that second windward mark and are making their way down. Here we go. The first competitor is getting around that downwind mark quite fastly, choosing to go through the left part of the gate and going quickly towards that final line. The rest of our competitors are not far behind, so everyone is still close together. No big gaps have formed yet. But here we go with the first boat to go already over the line in a few seconds. Second place is still quite close, so shifts are maybe smaller but more predictable, and it's all about sailing clear right now. Final lay line is approaching. Let's see who nails it perfectly. I believe it's going to be number 150, but somebody is coming from that left side quite quickly. And here we have number 188 from Germany, Matthias Potzer, coming in first place. Congratulations. 96 coming in seconds. Poland, Bartolomew J. Jerezak. And number 150, I believe, going in third place. It's going to be Tomas Abezic from Croatia. The rest are to follow. As you can see, they're already gone. A few boats have already gone behind, but we've now got number 10, number 217 going in, and we've got maybe 5 boats to go. It's going to be number 177, number 15, number 158, number 0961 seems to have some problems. 06 has gone through. 961 still hasn't finished, but number 25 is right now finished, and 961 is just going through that finish line. And that's it for this Silver Fleet race, where we have seen some adaptations being made to these new conditions and clear tactical patterns happening. So right now, again, going to take a bit of a break and get ready for the next race, which is going to be the Bronze Fleet.
Go Scott! Woo! Never would have guessed that. I'll go to the bakery and see what they got.
Ty kochasz. To szlachty, co teraz mam otwartą czy nie?
Thirty. 20.
Hello, hello. We are back right now with the Bronze Fleet live from Rogoznica. All right, so right now the suddenly wind is still in place and we're seeing slight increase in pressure in those short pulses. A few maybe right-hand shifts are becoming more frequent, and our Bronze Fleet is right now on their way with a clear start. So let's see if anything happens right now too early in the race, maybe to say, but anything right now at the beginning of the race could determine the rest for our competitors. So boats that go right too early sometimes miss the best pressure, and boats that delay slightly and then commit maybe are gaining more. So timing is now more important than just decision. And for this Bronze Fleet specifically, this creates a new challenge, because they were just trying to understand if they are going to take that pattern as, you know, going to the right all the time, but now they just have to adjust. So these sailors right here are adapting each second, and those that are adapting the fastest are the ones that are going to be up in the ranks. So right now, let's see what's happening. Our boats are clearly going to that windward mark very, very quickly, with a very, very clear start as they are approaching that first upwind mark. So most of the group is still going from the right side, and they are just about to reach that windward mark. We'll see if any clear leaders are to be recognized any seconds now. We've got our first few boats going downwind, one in clear advantage in front of the others, who is already going a quite a bit of a distance between the second place. We see somehow different styles and faster executions, but I believe number 05 is in the lead right now. We'll see in a few moments. One boat is catching a strong gust of wind and is maybe even 20 meters apart from the next one in line. So the leader is in quite a lead. Second and third place are to be determined. We have some contact right now on the water. I believe two boats are stuck together, and they may need some help with that part of the race. We'll see what happens. Right now they're still pretty stuck, losing some places. It's going to cost them a lot. The troubles that have been going around. Right now the rest of the boats are going around the downwind mark and quickly speeding upwind, while the rest of our staff is getting ready to help those two boats in the course. So right now, the right side continues to look stronger, with most of the boats committing to it earlier. The fleet is learning with each and every part of the race, and one is also trying to break left. Let's see if he maybe gains something from it, or if he loses ground. I can hear some protests.
Against whom? Number, please. And that wooden boat. Wooden boat, and who is protesting? Right there.
Okay, we've got a few protests going around right now. Number 50 right now is in the lead. Two boats that are still stuck together and in quite of a problem, but we cannot do anything about it until the rest of the fleet goes through. We cannot touch the course. So right now this is the second upwind, where the pattern is becoming clearer and clearer. Leaders are covering more actively right now. The distance between the first and second place is a bit smaller right now. Those gaps are not as big as they were before. As I can see, fighting for that second and third place are numbers 217, and number 20, and is closely being followed by number 174, as well as 147 and 177. 72 right behind, as well as 08. And those two boats that got stuck together are just now getting the help that they desperately need, because they are fleeing away downwind and unable to do anything about it. So while they are getting the help, the rest of our fleet is going speedily towards that windward mark, the second part of the race that is going to be maybe even determined about who the winner of this fleet is going to be. And right now they are starting to go to their final downwind, with less randomness happening, more about sailing well. The first is still the boat that's been in the lead for quite some time now. I believe it's number 05. We'll see in a few moments. Yes, I believe it is number 05, Marin Bizjak from Croatia, who is in the lead. Number 17 being close by. That would be Italy's Dante della Torre. And I believe number 212 was right by his side from Poland, Piotr Krielsa. Those are the first three boats that are going to front of the rest of the group. Number 1, the leader right now, is in quite a few of advantage in front of the second and third place, since he is already the one who's going to be going around that downwind mark. And there he goes, right now choosing that right mark, and is going to be steadily going to that final leg of the race and choosing to go across that finish line. So I believe it is Marin Bizjak who is still in the first place with number 05 from Croatia. More boats are right now trying to fight those shifts that are smaller, but they could be more predictable right now. So it's about clear sailing as they are approaching that final ley line. I believe the one from the left side slightly overstands, whom he may lose a bit right here, but here we go. Our first competitor to go through that finish line is going to be number 05 from Croatia, Marin Beziak. And he is closely followed by these two boats that are just about to go over the finish line. We'll see who's the first one to make it. It's going to be 1-7. 1-7 is the next one to go through. Italy's Dante Della Torre. 2-1-2 is the next one to go. From Poland, Piotr Kielsa. 2-0 is the next one. 7-2. Follows as also 1-7-4. 5-9 is right behind, followed by number 1-4-7 and number 0-8. We've got number 1-7-7 going in across that finish line, and number 8-5, 1-8-5, sorry. Not sure if that is everyone, or we have still some of our competitors to go through. I believe one is still finishing the race, so it's going to be quite some time that he's making his way downwind for that second leg. And he's making sure to finish that race, while second to last competitor is still going upwind towards that final line. Let's see who it is. I believe it is number 152 who's going to be the next in line. The next one to go to 152 and is closely followed by the next boat who I cannot still see who it is. I believe from China, a competitor from China. 5-2 just made it across the finish line. And we're going to take a break while we are waiting for our last competitor to go through. Bronze Fleet race is showing clear progression while they were pretty much closer together all of the time. Our leader was quite in advantage between the rest of the fleet, but most of them are pretty close together, closing those gaps in each race even more. So right now the last competitor is going to go through. We already see that there is some more structure also in these races. The one that just went through the finish line, if you can see, is not in competition. He is training, which is frowned upon because the race is still not over. Fortunately, our competitors have been warned about it quite a few times, but it is still happening. But here we go, our last competitor who is going through will be here in a few seconds. I believe it's going to be 03. He just made it through the line. We have two more. The next one to go through is number 115. He is just now making it through the finish line. They still have around minutes until the official end of the race, but I believe he is just making his way through that finish line. I believe it is number 85. Yes, he has just gone through the finish line, and right now we're going to take a quick break as usual, and we will be back with you soon for the Iron Fleet race number 6. Okay, let's check back in with the Iron Fleet. Conditions are still quite windy, quite strong winds going for our competitors as they are evolving again since yesterday. We've got 10 seconds on the clock. All of our competitors are already at the starting line, getting ready to accelerate. And they are off. It was a clear start, but most of them did have problems with acceleration. As I can see, maybe a few seconds passed before any of our competitors made it through that starting line. But it's not going to bring them down just yet. We've got number 1-6 in quite a lead right now, going far left, followed by number 1-3-5 as well as 9-9, and also number 4-2. And let's see if it makes a difference by the end. Stronger winds are still on their way for number 11 and number 269 as well as 182. We can see some challenges happening on that right side. Two boats having a contact, I believe, on that far right, number 14, maybe 238, but no penalties have been rewarded just yet. We'll see later if anything has been going on in that moment. So let's see what's the best way to take this regatta for our Iron Fleet. So right now, first boat is about to go around that windward mark as usual, and will be making his way downwind just maybe a meter away from the second place competitor. Now many boats are going left even more, while some are attacking maybe even earlier than they should, but those three boats that are first to go are very, very close together. One is picking up that fresh gust of wind going in from the right side of the course and is speeding towards that downwind. He is still in that pressure that is bringing him closer and closer to the downwind mark, but between him and the second place we've got maybe 10 meters of a difference. Second place between third is also 10 meters difference. Pressure right now is more in the middle part, so the second place competitor is getting closer and closer, and he is just now starting to surpass the first place, so maybe some mistakes were being made from our sailor who was in the lead. He should have gone a bit inward more, not taking the chances with that far right side. He's just now lost 2 places because of it, but all the other competitors seem to be going downwind around that first mark. Here we go. They have already chosen to go around, most of them going left, one breaking far right. Let's see if he will go wide and try to maybe risk it a bit. A few of the boats going to the left, most of them actually trying to stay out of the fleet, getting that clear air in. So those right side boats are gaining quickly and trying to keep that advantage going. The middle fleet is still active as they are approaching that second windward mark. Fleet is now more stretched than before, with more gaps happening between the boats. And we've got some high speeds again going for them. Here we go, number 3-6, I believe, right now is in the lead. Sorry, number 9, I believe, is in the lead right now. Right by his side, fighting for that second place, is number 135. But those boats closing in from the far right, I believe, are in a bit of a more pressure than the left side. So we'll see if they overtake this part of the race without single tacking. Number 2, 4, far right, is just now at the first place. Let's see, number 1, 6, I believe, is fighting and getting closer to that second place. Let's see if he overtakes. Right now, I believe he will. He's in a bit of a more pressure, getting that clearer air in. Maybe making some mistake by going a bit more right, but let's see if he can see something that we cannot see on the second beat of the upwind part of the race. And now that right side continues to look a bit stronger. So most of the boats are committing earlier to that side of the race, while the fleet, is still learning. Again, with every race, they can learn something new about the course. And as you can see, this field, these competitors are pretty scattered on the field, on the course right now, and it's going to be quite a few mistakes that may be made until they can see which part is the best to go to. I believe one boat is having some trouble right now trying to keep that in the pressure, but I believe he is pretty much losing. It looks like he's staying in place or maybe even going backwards. But nonetheless, the second part of the race is underway with second downwind race happening right now. And right now we see some more well sailing happening. I believe number 2, 4 is in the lead by quite a few and taking that new pressure in quite beautifully. Even 20 meters difference already made in a few seconds between him and that second place. Let's see who number 2 is. I believe number 6, 8, but we'll need to check soon. Third place is yet to be determined. I believe number 1, 6 is third place, but it could be overtaken by the rest of those 3 boats that are right behind, because first 3 of our competitors are already heading towards and getting closer to that windward mark, that second part of the race. Here we go. They are just about to go around. And I believe those 3 numbers, number 5, 4 from Italy, still in the first place. It could happen any moment, some adjustments. And 8, 7 right behind, as well as 0, 4. And they are making their way downwind for the final downwind part of the race of this Golden Fleet. Here we go with number 5, 4 in quite a lead right now. He has made quite a distance with the pressure that came upon his sails, so it's going to be tough to caught on to that guy. We already have a clear hierarchy forming, and we've got to that second part very quickly. Fleet is more stretched out now and visibly going towards that downwind mark faster and faster, as the leader is trying still to control the environment around him, trying not to lose anything. But we'll see if the rest of the fleet catches up. So you can see boats reacting to that pressure instantly, those pressure changes instantly. Our leader in the first place, number 5, 4, is still the only one who's just gone around that downwind mark, followed by those second and third places boats that have chosen to go on the opposite side. But I believe our leader is already making his way quite quickly to that finishing line. So second and third are still in range to the first place one. And small pressure pulses on the roads throughout, and immediate reactions are needed everywhere. So no one is safe even now, but we are already close to that finish line. Maybe 5-4 will be overtaken, but he should close it right now if he wants to keep that first place. Yes, he is. He's doing it right now, and he's going for that finish line. And 5-4, congratulations, Italy is the first one to go through. Banidelli Fabio. 9-0 is the second one to go through. Norway Austria, congratulations. 0-4 is the third one to go through. That is Croatia's Marko Matic. As you can see, all the other competitors were very close by, and we've got only 5 more boats to go through the finish line since everyone has just gone through quite fastly. Number 30 just now going across, followed by number 60, number 87 going through, number 28 as well as 68, and number 142 right behind. And I believe 100 is yet to go through. Yes, that is Poland Springer Jan just now going across the line. And there it is. That was the last competitor to go through the finishing line. And this high-level golden group race, number 7, as usually was quite defined by pressure management and timing just at the right time, you know, precision and execution was deeply required right into this regatta. So right now for race 7, Golden Fleet is going to take a quick break here in Rogoznica, and we'll see what happens during the Silver Fleet at race number 7, as we're taking a 2-minute preparation for the start.
Christian. Not allowed. We do 2-3 more. Like we do this one, then normally we go and do the play. That's the best venue ever. No, in sorry? No. Small place. I just got Rogoznica. I tell you. No. then I go to Hungary just because the guy is friends with over here. That's go home.
2 minutes to start.
Jonas, vad fan heter det i Spanien? Torrevieja. That's in Spain. Torrevieja. Torrevieja. We fly. We fly. We don't drive. We're not American. You guy would have been driving quite sure. The only time it's actually never got lost, but they've been managed to take it when it comes from the US now, like in Hungary. That was the first time ever really using our language. You had 150 people language. Before we landed in Copenhagen. This is the first time we really hope they meet our language. When we landed in Stockholm, they come to tell us that the language is still in Copenhagen. Both of us, yes! They take the next day, on our doorstep, I needed to be carried, I didn't need a big rental car to get it there, or everything.
Har ni haft senor? Ja, ni har haft senor.
Servo fleet is already on the water, getting ready for that last 3 seconds towards the starting line. And it is clear start right now. This is where the regatta starts to feel very serious. Fatigue is real, but so is the pressure on the leaderboard. So we've got that southern wind still quite actively showing its complexity again. It's not stable enough to just follow, but not random enough to guess where it's, if even the shifts are going to happen on the field right now. Most of our group is starting to choose that left part, but some are seeing a breakthrough from that right side and deciding to go that way quite early in the race. Let's see if it pays off. So let's see if that urge to maybe early attack in the first part of the regatta pays off. Are you ready to commit to that pressure going in, and is it going to pay off for you? Right side is right now generally favored, but it's still not stable. They are right now heading towards that first windward mark and going in with some boats going early to the right. Others hesitate and it's taking them slightly longer to go. So here comes the first bit of a shift and small left correction. One boat reacts instantly and attacks and probably gains from it. We'll see what's going on as our first boat is going around that windward mark. They are pretty much crossing each other right now, trying to keep their place and not lose in this part of the race, as our first boat is sprinting through that rest of the fleet and going to the downwind mark. Second place is pretty close by. Third place also following just by their side, while the rest of the fleet is compressing in the middle again. Let's see if some sail higher right now for that speed, a bit more wider. Downwind is now slightly less than before, slightly less wind than before. and everyone is just right now trying to connect to those gusts of wind. And let's see if somebody gains from it. Second place is maybe just about to be overtaken by that position of the boat in the third place. He is just by his side. Let's see which gates they choose to go through. Leaders are beginning to stabilize right now, with the first one going around the right part of the gate and choosing to go still on that right side. One is going far out to the left side. Let's see if it pays off. All the others are not far behind, so we've got a bit of a crowd happening, and also we can hear some penalties again going around because of that crowd. There's been some overtaking by the rest of the boats. They kind of used it to maybe gain some speed, while these boats that had the penalty had to repent for it in the meantime. So right now the second upwind part of the race is happening, and the Silver Fleet still sees movement, so higher risk right now and also higher reward for our competitors. I believe 9.6 just protested 1.77. 2.17 I believe right now is in the lead. 2.17 from China, Tian Qin right now in the lead, followed closely by 1.58 as well as 1.13. But the boats from the wider part of the race are starting to close in, so we'll see who they are. In the meantime, we got 961 also closing in surely just behind number 96, as well as 74. So that second upwind part of the race, we've got some front of the pack that has been already reduced, and there are clear groups forming in the back as they are approaching that windward mark. And just now the rest of the boats are going in, attacking. Now more crossings are happening. Those in the back still can't do much. They need to get a bit closer so they can have a clear view of that windward marks, so they can choose the best reaction. Right now the first boat of the race is going to go around that second upwind mark and will be taking his way down. Here we go. They are sprinting through the rest of the fleet going down. So it's right now about reading those small pressures and differences that are happening. The wind is still quite strong, so every gust of wind matters. Any place can be overtaken at any second right now, so that means there's no rooms for mistakes. So that one boat that is just now overtook the second place catches a quick gust of wind and accelerates and closes quickly, so that's a huge movement. Even if this late, it means a lot. He has just now taken quite an advantage from that third boat. Others are slightly late, they are losing some distance because of it, but our leader is approaching that final gate. The leaders are tight, still not safe. So right now, final upwind part of the race is happening. Leader still controlling situation, and second and third are still within striking distance. Nothing is decided until the finishing line, So we'll just see what happens in the last few moments. Smallest mistake could cost you that first place. Here we go, first attack happening, and we go. Most of the boats now closing in. Let's see if some of them commit early and maybe lose speed in the process, or if they hold that speed. So right now, final approach. Others are waiting for that shift to happen and maybe gain slightly, but risk some distance on the way. But right now we have a few of our boats that are clear to go through the finishing line. That would be number 188, the first to go through. 188 Germany, Matthias Spatzer. We've got 25. Congratulations, Germany's Max Zeman. We've got number, believe, 50, third place Sweden, Edwin Thomas. Congratulations. The rest to follow, we got number 10, number 96, as well as 114, and followed closely by number 21, 150, 74, and we've got 5 more boats to go. Number 09, 777, then 15, as well as 06, and we've got one more to go. It's going to be 961, I believe. And he will be right now going across the finishing line. Yes, 961. So again, a very tactical civil fleet race defined by timing decisions and pressure hunting and small but critical gains. And now we are fully in phase where timing beats the guessing and adaptation is key to moving up the leaderboard. That's it right now for the silver race number 7. We'll be back with you soon for the bronze race.
Lycka till med det här. Ja, det var hårt. Du är vår representant. I have a problem. Someone help quickly. In the line. Oh, here. Can we wait a minute? Okay, okay. Yeah, I said that they reacted. I don't know. Now, hang on. Right. Did it attack? Yeah. Okay.
Glavom bez opustijena.
New people that can scratch me. Hey!
Here we are, here we go. Back from Rogoznica. Josip is again with you. You have to suffer the voice from the heights. We are back with the bronze. Let me read out the names quickly. Marin Bizyak, Croatia 05, Zhang Zekun, China 03, Ron Ernst, Switzerland 20, Mario Vuksanovic, 174 Croatia, Dante Della Torre, Italy 17, Piotr Klieszta, Poland 212, Liu Honghu, China 72, Per Olson, Sweden 117, Csaba Forai, Hungary 31, Scott Gazelle, USA 08, Larry Grant, USA 185, Marino Kosage, Croatia 85, Jonas Szulek, Hungary 147, Konkol Kacper, Poland 115, Milenko Bezic, Croatia 59, Gila Ferenc, Romania 152, Ozren Marusic, Croatia 52, Marco Signorelli, Switzerland 121, and Sandor Kuvari, Hungary 105. A little bit less than 40 seconds to the start. Drone is in the air. So here is 115 here in front of us, just 10 meters basically away from the shore. He's gonna attack this side, it seems, and everybody else is far away outside. This is be interesting. Poland 115 has a different strategy than everybody else. A little bit less 10 seconds to the start. Okay, he probably has some kind of boat issues. There we go. And it's a start, clear start. Beautifully aligned boats, powered really well. All with B rigs again, of course. That's the whole day basically. So now it's just speed, speed, give me what I need, upwind. No tacking, just maybe one behind. Okay, somebody lost a hat. We had one starboard action and all is clear. Still just a few tacks. Seems to be that a little bit here on the left side is stronger wind puffs and the wind is harsher. You can see it whipping the surface with more wrinkles. Oh, whoa, that was super close. There were some extra close ducking, not sure was there a contact or not. Sometimes the sound messes you if somebody sheets in, sheets out fast on this condition. The sail tends to do the sound basically like you hit somebody with the sail. It's like a really unique noise you can recognize. Okay, the connection is there. The boats are mixing. All seems clear. No contact so far, but very tight over there on the end. Oh boy, that was tight upwind mark. Approaching, and the green boat cannot see the number, lost now a huge 7-4, I think, lost a huge number of positions. And let's see the downwind, look at the surfing of the boats. 03 young Chinese sailors sailing first, very, very good. And if you don't know him, guys, he won Thailand championship, basically he was the first one, I believe, and showing some very, very good skills among even some experienced sailors. And I believe whole China was proud of him, because there's gonna be plenty of more action in the upcoming years for such a young gentleman like he is. 8-5 breathing down his neck and 5-9 as well. So China, Croatia, And 05 Croatia again, and we have, I think, Hungary just a little bit behind. Oh no, again China. So everybody going outside. Nobody so far gonna go inside closer to the shore. I believe contact was called between 08 USA and 52 Croatia. Not sure if I heard it right from here. Still don't see anybody doing a penalty turn. Okay, seems like judges said no contact there. Let's see the upwind leg now. Seems like 5'9" took the lead. That's Miljenko Bezic. If you don't know him so far, sailing a white K2 over there. Miljenko is a pretty experienced IOM sailor from Croatia, but doing basically whole life working as a captain of big ships. So he is a true sailor. Now whole life connected with sea, and now he's just pushing as much as he can here into the upwind. And behind him Croatia 85, that's Marin Koceic from the sailing club Spinut from Split. He joined IOM relatively recently, and he's been having some pretty good advancements. In the middle, 05, a very young sailor, Marin Bizjak. Is from sailing club Mornar from Split. Split in Croatia is basically a biggest hub of IOM sailing and sailing in general, with plenty of opportunities to sail because it's on the semi-island peninsula, and you have basically a pretty good conditions to catch wind from any direction. And you are in the middle of Dalmatia, which is helping if you want to travel around, of course, wherever. .59 Miljenko over there, tacking a couple of times. Let's see where will he connect with 8.5. I think 8.5 is gonna now try to go in front, and oh, that was super close tacking. He just tacked above him, and now he'll try to cover him as much as he can. But let's see if maybe young Marin from completely outside is gonna do a better job over there. And also 7.2 is there. So 7.2 is a sailor, as I mentioned, from China, sailing Blue V's. That's Liu Honghu. Now we have Marino Koceic, 85, taking the lead. Misho, nicknamed 5'9", following suit on second position. Marin on the third position. Mr. Liu, 72 China, on the fourth position. So we have K2, K2, K2 V's currently. Then we have another V's. And that's one moment. I believe USA sailor could be Scott on a very good position here. I think so, yeah. I think that's 08. And Scott is doing a good job on this one, yeah. Now he's just attacking first three guys from the outside. Sorry, first four guys. Let's see if the wind will drop down or continue punching him downwind, as he is trying to do something different here, going completely outside and then trying to connect inside. Meanwhile, on the first position, Marino Koceic just increasing his lead because, oh yeah, there's a big battle for the second position with three boats, one next to each other, just trying to cover one each other. No mercy there. Let's see, seems like Misho will go inside while Marin and Mr. Liu will go outside. Yes, all right. So Misho went pretty wide. I don't know why did he do it so much. And then Marin, I believe, all of a sudden went inside even wider. Maybe he decided that inside is better for him here. He was fighting with a Chinese sailor, and we will see how will this be resolved in basically 30 seconds or so. As soon they will have to tack. they have a pretty good angle towards the finish, but they won't be able to finish without tacking, of course, here from the inside. So, okay, now 05 tacked. And seems like to be smart thing for Misho in the first. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, that was a little bit sluggish tack. He lost a couple of boat lengths easily there. I don't know how will this cost him, but seems like Marino Koceic is on a really tight position with Misho. Will Misho be able to sheet out? Or yes, he will. He is. Oh, what a nice move. 5-9 Misho, the old sea move. 8-5 Marino Koceic, then 0-5 Marin Biziak, and 0-8 USA Scott. Well done, Scott. That was a huge move. Nicely done. Then we have 2-1-2 Poland. And we have 2-0 Switzerland. 7-2 China. He lost there a couple of boat lengths, couple of positions. Then 1-7 Italy. Then 0-3 China. Then 5-2 Croatia. Following by 1-7-7. Now Hungary is going to go in front, I think. Oh, he has to sheet out and wait. Oh, he got stuck into the wind. He should have ducked him. 1-8-5, 1-5-2, and then Hungary 1-4-2, who just lost a lot of positions here. And there is 7-2. All right, so that was it. A pretty tight regatta, I must say. It was a couple of very, very strong moves. We saw switches, guys from the first going on the fifth, and the switches on also second and third position. So lots of excitement. Nerves are hard. This is the last day, and everybody's a little bit, of course, tired because there's a lot of sailing, but wind is relentless. Even the smallest loss of concentration in these conditions can cost you with a penalty, or even worse if you get hooked. So that can be painful, not just by losing a couple of boat lengths or positions, but also you can damage your boat. So yeah, you have to be very precise today, that's for sure. Lots of boats, lots of mistakes can happen, and when you have a strong wind like this, you just need to be wrong for maybe half of the second or even less, and you are done. All right. We'll be coming back soon with commentary on the next one. Josip out. all right. So before the next one starts, I have Norway 90, which you have been seeing mostly up front, guys. So I'm just curious about how do you see this event and the day, dear Rod? Can you tell us something more for the guys in the live stream about the situation on the racing course and what do you think works, what do you think doesn't work?
Today the race course is really nice. The wind is nice. B-rig as we were waiting for today, and I think the course is really good. So far today everything is going really nice for the sailors and for the organizers.
Comparing to the previous couple of days, do you prefer this kind of condition or the ones before?
Normally I prefer the conditions the day before, but today has been a quite good day for me as well, so I'm happy.
So we have basically, I don't know, a few hours maybe?
2 hours.
2 hours more and
yeah.
That's it. So is the concentration still high or you guys are tired? How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel a little bit tired, but still 2 hours left, so I think I can manage the next 2 hours.
One small snack of energy boost and that's it?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, dear Odd. Odd is sending regards to all the Norway and all the sailors out there watching us for sure, but I'm going to leave him now to take some rest and prepare for his next sailing. So guys, you are stuck with me. Okay, the final minute starts 60. So there's Graham Lewis, the sole GBR sailor here, number 24. He's the first one closest to the shore, and let's see how will he control this situation. 22 is right on the line. He's a little bit, I believe, in a smarter position back there because it's still too early to approach the line. So let's see.
20.
A little bit less than 20 seconds to the start. Graham is slowing down. He doesn't want to go too low, but 135 decided to go all the way closest to the shore now.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start.
Very good start by 2-4. We were watching him closely as he was really close here, and 135 went too far and he had to repeat the start. So there you go. It was smarter to stay a little bit further behind because, of course, stronger wind is not easy to control your boat and to stay in place, and the other boats are also having less control. But let's see now. In the middle, 1-4 and 1-1-2 and 9-9 in a very good position. 2-2 just going tacking outside. 135 went completely outside because, yeah, he missed the start, so he had to return. So it was a smart decision to try and do something different. 1-6-2 now in the middle, tacking Italy, followed by 1-1 Germany, who just crossed him behind. That's Britpop, I believe so. Sailing upwind now, everybody tacked. All the way left, we have 120. Oh, there is good crossing of 2-2. And that should be V12, Renato Buzzi from Switzerland. All right, so he's now, hit a boat in a stern. That was 4-2 Alexandre Salgado, and Alexandre Salgado tried to do penalty and then hit another boat. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to do another penalty. So 4-2 is just losing a lot of concentration at the end of the day, seems. Not surprising, lots of sailing. But let's see now, downwind. We have 2-4. Oh yeah, GBR. As I mentioned, let's watch him, guys. And then he made a good start and very good upwind leg. And now he's leading. Mr. Graham Lewis from GBR. Proudly representing his country here as the sole sailor. Oh, lots of stuff going on up there. A couple of entanglements, unfortunately. Yeah, you lose easily several positions if you get entangled, as we mentioned before. Now on the downwind second part of the leg here, the wind calms down and you can feel it definitely, so it's a significant change and you have to adjust for that because upwind it's blowing really considerably stronger. So on the second position, 135, and that's the guy, if you remember, who missed the starting line and went completely outside. So he managed to recover himself very good. And now he's trying to do his best. So that's Andrej Hinic, a sailor from Croatia who is very recent to the IOM, and this has been basically an excellent practice from him. So Graham decided to go outside, Andrej following him also on the outside, not just now. And now it's going to be crowded over there on the gate. Out, in, okay, seems like still majority of sailors going outside. Graham decided to go far away outside, and he lost, I believe, a lot of the angle over there compared to the second Andrej. Oh yeah, so Andrej now got basically an opportunity to catch up on that distance, but Andrej decided to tack and stay in the middle of the race course. So Graham is now still in a good position, although Andrej closed the distance a little bit. And now it seems like Graham is pinching more and having a little bit better angle than Andrej on the second position. So he is recovering his distance again. Yes. All right. And just behind them we have 162 from the inside, then 99, then 11. And there is also 162 who came all the way from inside. Now he's in a probably third position. And a little bit outside, 112, I believe that's Wolf Lindberg, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sailing his, is it Aliot or Proteus? I'm not sure anymore. 228 is also over there, Poland. Jakub. So now basically majority of the fleet is in the middle, 169 and 42 are all the way inside, but they are a little bit behind. Let's see the changes up there. Graham still probably leading by a pretty significant margin, 2-4. And plus just before this, so he was practicing a lot and basically wasting a lot of energy for sure and tiring himself, so he did not enter fresh into this regatta, which is another praise for him for this good result. But I mentioned this to the sailors before. His biggest win on this event is that he lost the contact with his boat last day before, and that boat went by a mile away, and then he came back and managed to take over 2 boats. So guys, he made a move over regatta, that's for sure. Okay, now 112 on the second position, Graham leading by a huge margin. Then we have 269. Let me see. Yes, 269. Oh, look at those boats now rushing downwind. It's gonna be a huge fight for the second position. 4-5 boats easily. While Graham, of course, is feeling really safe in the first position. He can do whatever he wants. But the fight for the second place and third place and so on is gonna be so hard. 6 boats. Wolf is getting a little bit of nice puff here downwind and pushing himself a little bit in front, but nothing is resolved yet, not even close. Now 269 is also pushing hard. Two yellow boats, one next to each other. Graham is over there going upwind. He decided to go outside and avoid the whole fleet. A very smart move because he can tack whenever he wants and just go towards the finish line, which he'll probably do very soon now if the second boat doesn't force him. He'll just continue this and avoid all the boats. Okay, now he tacked and he can basically with this angle enter into the finish line without any need for tack, while the second boat 112 Ulf Lundberg from Sweden will need to tack, I believe so, once, because if the wind direction doesn't change he will be down like 10-20 meters. Okay, if you remember, the second boat, also yellow one, 269 I believe, went completely outside and he's gonna try and attack Ulf now as much as he can, but it's not gonna be an easy answer here. 228 decided to go all the way inside, and now he will tack over there very soon and try to push in front of these two yellow boats, which I believe he will be able to do so in a very good position over there. And also 162 from the inside. He managed to push now very close, so we'll see. There's 112 close to the finish line, and I believe Ulf Lindberg will be the one who managed this, or not, or no. 269, 112, 228 and 162. Unbelievable photo finish for 4 boats. And the guy who went completely outside managed to come in front of them. He overtook 112 here. Very good. That was awesome sailing skill by Per Boimo from Norway. Absolutely great move and smart decision by him. Then we had, I believe, 135 and the rest of the following boats here. Let's see this situation here. 2-2 will be able to finish. Yes, he will. Then 4-2, who managed to overtake now 169, who got stuck just there in the finish. He went into the wind straight and he needs to recover his speed because 1-2 will have to avoid him and overtake him if possible to squeeze in. And 169 is pushing. Okay, there he go. Oh, no, still not. Still not. 1-2 decided to go around him, and there we go. So, plenty of action as always. What an interesting day. I hope you guys are enjoying this stream as much as we do it from here. Sailors are relentless in every meter, every millimeter, every position. They are biting. Competition is fierce. Judges are calling for the next one. No stopping while we have this great wind. All right. That's it from me. I'll be back soon. And out.
Doing another one?
All right. Here I'm back with the gold, guys. All right. Do I have to read them out or you know them, huh? Maybe go quickly. Robert Martulja, Croatia 33, Zvonko Elačić, Croatia 35, Ante Kovačević, Croatia 30, Springer Jan, Poland 100, Marko Matic, Croatia 04, Peter Feldman, USA 41, Chen Lulingin, China 912, Tonko Pulis, Croatia 40, Torsten Fildebrand, Germany 87, Elio Cavallo, Italy 13, Jonas Samson, Sweden 60, Odd Stray, Norway 90, Matteo Longhi, Switzerland 111, Sven Forense, Croatia 142, Vedran Vesanovic, Croatia 144, Robert Grubisha, Croatia 68, Barnidelli Fabio, Italy 54, Davor Dužević, Croatia 28, Zhao Su, China 727, and Paolo Kappa, Italy 130. So we have K2, Vs 20, GC24, V11, Alayat. Oh no, he's not Alayat. Robert Grubisha is actually on K2. And yeah, those are all the guys. A bit less than 40 seconds to the start.
30. 20. 10.
A bit less than 10. Look how careful they are, guys.
6. 5.
They are yelling on 8-7.
3. 2. 1. Start.
General. Okay. General. So we have a general and the black flag and general. Let's see what will happen. This will be interesting. Boats were out, so there is a general and black flag, which means whoever crosses the line now before the starting procedure is finished, then you are out. There is no way to repent yourself by coming back to the starting line. You are just out, and that's a big penalty, which means we're gonna have a much clearer situation most likely, and much more careful, guys, because in this strong wind accident can happen in an instant, especially with a big number of boats on the starting line. And it's quite a skill to start this such a highly competitive event like this is, because everybody is pushing for a millimeter on start, that's for sure. And there's at least 10 big or IOM sharp you can recognize and know they are really serious, and they will take you out on your smallest mistake. The Golden Fleet is packed with competitiveness, it is for sure. Boats are great, guys are super experienced. You know they are serious about trim, about their design they choose, and about, of course, their strategy. And let's see now what kind of tactics will they implement on the black flag. Will there be any risky moves? I would love to see personally one going crazy and doing just a poor tack and then just rushing in front of everybody, but somehow I highly doubt we will see that spectacle, as it's easily punishable in the majority of the events and the attempts. But you never know, one can hope. A little bit less than 1:30 to the start. They are still dancing around, testing, trying to position themselves and outsmart and outmaneuver the other one.
The final minute starts 60.
Little bit less than 60 seconds to the start, and we have dear Paolo here from Italy with us. Paolo, tell me, where would you be now in the starting line? Where?
No, I don't know. We 5-4 is my preferred. No.
Where do you see who's in a good position currently? What do you?
55, obviously.
Come on.
Obviously.
He just has a lucky number. That's all.
Yes.
Okay, let's see now. I leave Paolo to enjoy this spectacle, and a little bit less than 30 seconds to the start. Boats are very good. The line all over the starting line. Look how they control their boats, even in the big rigs. Some of them are just staying in place, basically. And that takes some skill, of course. It takes some skill. Guys, don't forget, black flag is out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Clear start. Whew, that was tense because 04 was pushing 54 up. And he was the downwind boat, and whew, that was really close. Over here, closer to the shore. 100 got lost over there. 6-0 decided to tack and go behind everybody. 144, woo, he passed in front of him. Plenty of action now. 6-0 just pushing high up, and 2-8 the moon noticed this and also did the same. So half of the fleet going outside, half of the fleet going inside. 100 also now behind everybody, just tacking and going up. That's Jan Springer, Poland. 1-3. That's Elio Cavallo, I believe, with GC24 in a very good position over here. And just behind him, we have 3-5 pushing him to tack. 8-7 push, protesting, I believe 2-8, I'm not sure. There is a big, I believe unfortunately 8-7 and 2-8 just got tangled, and that's unfortunate for them. They're gonna need a rescue boat. But heading back to the action. Some trouble for 111 as well in the back. He managed to recover. Who is that? 4-1 USA first, am I right? That's, Peter Feldman going downwind now, just avoiding the rest of the fleet. Look at him go, left, right. Woo, so much avoiding, wow. 5-4 as well on the second place, avoiding a lot of boats. 3-5 in the middle, 1-3 over there, 3-3, and 0-4, and 1-0-0. Everybody is close next to each other. Then there's 3-0. Just a little bit of a distance between 4-1 USA, Peter Feldman. Tons of good moves over here. Two boats who are entangled will soon be saved. Peter Feldman just rushing downwind, having very good speed and having very good angle, unbothered by the rest of the crew. Nobody can cover him currently. Followed by 5-4, 3-5. Seems like 3-5 decided to go inside. 5-4 can choose from here where to go, but most likely outside. 1-0-0 will go outside almost for sure, and 3-3 is just fighting him for the position on the mark. Will he be able to go inside? No, 3-3 pushed him away, and now 3-3 will go on the mark and cover his position from the inside. And look at him go now. Okay, 100-0 is behind, and 3-0 was about to go now outside. Oh, he changed his mind. 3-0 changed his mind the very last moment. That's Ante Kovacevic going outside now. Again, half of the fleet inside, half of the fleet inside. 3-5 from the inside decided to tack and then just push as much as he can out to the guys outside to see where will they connect. And it does seem that the guys are now from the outside being under a lot of power and just trying to get as much angle as they can, and probably that was still okay decision. The 4-1 still in the lead, 3-5 on the second. I believe he was there in the second, maybe just a little bit of advantage against 5-4. So he gained, I would assume, a couple of boat lengths by going inside. And 3-3 just breathing by the neck of 5-4 almost. All the boats here inside just continuing following the shore. 100, 04, 13. 142 decided to go in the middle. That's Sven Forense. There is 6-0. Jonas Samson from Sweden going from the inside outside now. Elio Cavallo taking, going outside. Poland 100, Jan also going outside with the tack. They're now in the middle of Peter Feldman, who is the first one, decides to tack and go outside. There was a hit between far 4 and 100, I think. And that's a protest on 100, and Jan did a fast penalty turn, and he recovered immediately and continued. 5-4, lost a little bit of boat speed, but he's continuing, very good. So 4-1 is leading the charge, followed by 3-5, 5-4, 0-4. Peter Feldman managed to get some good distance between himself and the second boat now. So plenty of action now. 3-5 decided to tack, and 1-3 and 3-3 basically overtook him because they went outside, and he is gonna go and tack immediately and go behind them, and they decided to cover him and push him on the outside on the marks now. So it will be very competitive for the second position. Peter Feldman on the first, just now avoiding the whole fleet, and he has to again do some crazy maneuvers to avoid, and he's done this well in the past. And now again 1-3. Did he rotate the mark? I could not see. I think, that was a problem for 1-3. He did not rotate the mark, and now he's back and doing his turn around the mark. 3-5 decided to basically punish that and overtake his third position. But what a great move by 3-3. He basically climbed 2 or 3 positions on this upwind leg. Followed closely by 5-4 and 0-4, 1-0-0. And the rest of the crew out there. Peter Feldman still leading the charge. That's a good USA cavalry over there from the very start, basically. Just going like there's no tomorrow. So what do we have currently on the first Vis, K2 Vis, and who's the number 5-4 is the 4th position. That is V11. Then we have Vis, then we have Venti, then we have, I cannot see the number from here, most likely Venti, and the rest of the guys. Alright, so upwind, Peter decided to go inside, 3-3 also following him, and then protecting against 3-5. But that means he has to go through the racing course here and in between these boats, which in the Golden Fleet is not a huge issue because you can avoid them, they can avoid you. So maybe you lose just a little bit of adjustments, and 3-3 was covering his position very good. I don't think 3-5 has any chance to overtake him for the second, not even closely. So 4-1 will be in an excellent position to finish, 3-3 to get the silver on this one, and 3-5 will be on the third. So now 3-3 decided to bite even the first one. But it's gonna be super close in these conditions, you never know. But Peter Feldman just has very good control of the boat, very good speed, and that's a victory for the Vis over here. There we go. Then 3-3. Well done, Peter. And we have Zvonko on the third position, but look what's going on right now. Boats from inside joining with the 5-4, who's going to go probably in front of them, but 0-4 is super fast over here, and I assume with this speed he's going to overtake him. Is that a win or no? 5-4 and 0-4 in a centimeter. 1-0-0, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3-0, 1-4-4-2, 9-1-2, 1-1-1, 6-0, 1-4-4, and let's see 6-8 here coming from the inside. He's going to be probably the first here, very close with 9-0, yes, 6-0, 9-0, 4-0, 3-0. Ante, unfortunately for him, lost a lot of good places here. So there you have it, Golden one. Golden boys are over. Oh boy, oh boy. I hope you enjoyed this. plenty of action. All right, let's hit out.
Så precis på 10 minuter, på liksom 100 meter. Ja, du är tillräckligt arg själv. Man får ju bara garva åt det där.
Pak je 4,5.
Here we go. We're back from Rogoznica. Right now, we're into Silver Fleet race number 8, and this is a massive moment in the day and of the regatta overall. Could be one of the last races of the day, and the fatigue is real. Scores are very tight, and the single decision has some leaderboard impact. So right now we are getting ready for the last 40 seconds on the clock. We got that wind still going strong in its place, and we are right now seeing boats entering that starting area immediately. It already feels sharper than that race number 7 of the Silver Fleet. We can see more aggression right now at the pin end, more urgency. Some of the boats are very close to that line. Let's see if there are some. Yes, I believe already a few boats have gone over the line. But the judges seem to think it was a clear start. And right now they are going upwind, accelerating slowly and staying very strong and controlled. Right now this is where the pressure is actually building, so the left side is slightly more favored, but not continuously. Some boats go early to that right side, and on the left right now we've got 188 as well as 25, followed by 06 right behind, and number 21. On the far right we've got numbers 961, 75 and number 15 in the lead right now, but we'll see what happens until the end, as we're getting closer to that windward mark. And here we go, a slight change in pressure just happened. Right here on the left side. Some of the boats are reacting instantly, tacking early and heading upwards towards that windward mark. Some are late, and it seems that it could mean that they are losing speed and distance because of those small corrections happening, but Fleet is already stretched far more than at the race number 7. We've got our first boat going around that windward mark at the right side of the field. We'll see who it is in a few moments. It's a bit crowded on that left mark. I believe some boats have just made contact, and the penalties are to be rewarded. Again, it seems another penalty. The rest of the boats, again, there's been a contact, so there's been a bit of a mix-up over there. Some boats are stuck together and going downwind and trying to separate from each other. We'll see if the rescue boat is in need or if they can maybe do something about it themselves. But still, at the first place, the leader of the group is swiftly going away from that crowd and around that first downwind mark. It seems like the crowd has been resolved. Those 3 boats that have been stuck together are now freely moving downwind. So delay right now could mean that they have lost a few places, but we'll see later. Nothing can be said yet at this stage. And the front group is kind of forming. 2 boats are one next to each other, competing for that second place, but the first place is still going strong, and I believe he's going to take that left side of the gate. He was aiming towards the right after all and taking that right side of the course. So right now it's all about connecting gusts. We see some of our competitors that have been stuck choosing to maybe go and give up on the race. I believe number 171 is to go out of the race, but everyone else is trying to stay connected on pressure with numbers 158 in the lead from that right side, getting that clear pressure lane and big gain again. Now we are fully into that regatta pressure sailing mode, as we can see numbers 158 still holding that leadership over 114 and 217 that's right behind. Every move is immediately answered. Fleet is now kind of separated in the groups. We'll see what's going to happen until the end, but they are already quickly approaching that windward mark. 9-6 is going in right fast right now, going to gain maybe that second place. But I believe 114 is going to respond immediately by going on the other side. 217 is also right there, trying to get that second place, maybe even overtake the leader. But I believe 158 is pretty much closer to that windward mark. They're approaching windward mark while the front pack is reduced. We can see 217 closing in from that left side. One boat seems to be going far right, getting that fresh air, some clear air, but he, I believe, needs to tack very soon. There he goes. If he wants to get to that windward mark in time before the other competitors, we can see more pressure building from that right side. And the rest of our competitors, I believe, can see that as well, as most of them have chosen to go over there. But while we're looking at the middle fleet, the first leader, number 158, has just gone around that second windward mark. And is going with every gust of wind that matters, strictly downwind, strongly, and is ready to finish that race strong if it stays controlled as it is right now. So 159 just taking his place in this regatta, getting ready to finish it. We've got second and third place still to be determined. I believe second place is for number 8-9, but we'll see by the end of the race. But still in the lead, number 158 from China, Yang Jianjun. They are just about to go around that second downwind mark. 9-6 closing in on that leader of the pack, but the third place is about to be taken maybe by 114. It's between 114 and 217. They are very close together. Let's see what is one of their final moves before the finishing line. 158 going to that right mark, followed by 9-6. They choose to be going on the right side. Okay, right now 9-6 challenging, trying to get there ahead, going through the fleet, just making it through, barely made it through. 9-6, that is Poland's Bartolomew J. Jerzek. He is right now closing in, reacting to that every gust of wind, and that's a massive move in this final phase. Let's see if it pays off, but I believe the right side has favored it a bit more to 158. 217 getting closer and closer right now. Let's see if he overtakes 9-6, his second place. 158 in the meanwhile has just finished the race. That's the first one to go through. Congratulations, Yang Jun from China, 158. We've got 217 and 96 closing in slowly, but I believe 96 is going to be the first one to go through. And there he goes, 96 from Poland, Bartholomew J. Jerezek. 217 following right behind Tian Qin from China. Congratulations for the third place. We've got some other competitors slowly catching up. It's going to be numbers 113, number 114 and 50. Here we go. The rest are quickly going over the line, followed by number 09 as well as 188. We've got number 10 as well, steadily going, and about 7 more competitors on the course. 10 just made it through, and none of our competitors cannot relax, not yet. 777 overtaking a few of our competitors, getting ready to go up the score in these last few moments. I believe he will be, because he is the next to go through the line. 777 06, number 974 5021 25. Then we've got number 15 and then 961 across the line. So it's, as usual, a high pressure Silver Fleet race that's been of this number 8 race. As you can see, some of our competitors did not finish the race. There's been quite a few protests going around. But it's showing the full intensity of this regatta right now, because the last moves of this regatta could maybe show and decide major results in the end. So those delays could cost you everything. Right now, I will be taking a quick break. My colleague Josip will take over in a bit with the continuation of today's regatta, race number 8, for the bronze heat.
Here we go, the voice from the depths. We have some nice wind and we have some... Okay, we have some very young competitors again with us. So if you see Chinese sailor on this race, remember guys, they are 12 years old. And one of them is, as I mentioned before, basically an awesomely skilled sailor already decorated with winning Thailand national championship. So two prodigies, huh, we may say. Let's see how will this one unfold for him. We have a little bit less than 40 seconds to the start. 8-5 is already right there on the line. That's Larry Grant from California. Right behind him, 0-3, China. Then we have 5-2 almost on the line over there. And one boat all the way high behind, I think 177. He's so far behind I cannot even see his sail number. I believe that was a mistake. He won't be able to make it on the start on time. There was a protest for 20. And a start. Clear start. 20 protested out. 08 is got to do penalty. That's unfortunately penalty for Scott. 62 will now do the turn or not. Woo! $185 is doing his penalty turn, and the rest of the guys continue sailing. 03 in a great position in the middle over there, followed by 174, and 174 is with a rig. So plenty of now power upwind here right about now. Some wind gusts are gonna hit him, and compared to the 85 who is with B rig and 05, he is now a little bit losing this speed because he is overpowered. 212 has penalty turn. .212 is doing his penalty turn, and off he continues. So if you remember, two B rigs were close to the A rig and overtaking him on the upwind leg, and they managed to do exactly that. 8.5 went far above the mark, so he does not hit it. He didn't want to risk anything, and he has done a good job. Then followed by 05, 174. Blue boat got contact, I think that is 7-2 if I'm not mistaken, and he's doing his penalty turn. Unfortunately for him, he lost a few positions easily there, and now he continues because his penalty turn is done. So now downwind, the wind dropped a little bit, which means A rig should be significantly faster if something doesn't change. There he goes, 7-7, 174. He's fighting with not to nosedive, and a little bit of splashes, but still good. While 8.5 decided to go closer to the shore, he is B-rig powered and doesn't have issues about nosedive. He needs the power as much as possible because 174 managed to again generate around a couple of boat lengths easily on this downwind leg. Good move by 174, keeping away from dangerous nosedives. Let's see which side will he pick now, because wind is again a little bit picking up speed, and it will not be easy for him upwind to fight with the B rigs. He did win the downwind battle, but let's see the upwind battle, which takes more length because of the tacks, of course. He went inside, and 8.5 is going to go outside pretty soon. The rest of the crew seems to be also going inside. No, 8.5 also decides to go inside. And let's see the angle from where we stand now. Is he losing or not? Well, he's got a pretty good angle. He cheated out as he was overpowered here and just punching through. Okay, no huge losses for now. but the wind is picking up speed, and in the second upwind leg, he also now around the starting marks, he should start experiencing some stronger blows. We'll see. Will 8-5 manage to overtake him until the end of the upwind leg, or no? He is biting and biting. 4 boats or 5 boats decided to go further outside. Let's see whether will they. I believe poor Larry was dead. He had another contact. Oh, and then the other boat was penalized or not? Yeah. Let's see who's doing the penalty turn. Lots of yelling, but so far no penalties turned down. Okay. I think 5-2 or 8-5. Let's see. Somebody was called to do a penalty turn. Can't say I'm sure what happened. Okay, but we continue watching the guys upwind. Scott 808 decided to duck behind and then just go high up as much as he can. 174 still keeping his first position very good, and 8-5 did close distance significantly, but still there's plenty of room there, and I think if he survives this upwind leg, he's going to be in a good position downwind, because last time he did a very good surfing without any nosedives and managed to generate pretty nice margin. 52s for the water, 2-0 was in front. Okay, 05 in a good spot over there on the third position currently. So now Scott 08 has a good angle and still not feeling overpowered with a rig, and now he will be able to join the rest of the gang over there. And then okay, we see him going above 5-9, and he's got a nice lift over here that's going to push him high up in the top 5 positions for sure. Very nice move by Scott from USA. And Scott is a recent joiner in the IOM.
In the last 6 months.
Oh, there you go. So I've been informed in the last 6 months he basically joined IOM. So very nice done for Scott, and that's a huge competitiveness here that he is experiencing, with lots of guys having easily 10 plus years of IOM. So good move, Scott. All right, 174 did a spectacular job upwind. He managed to keep his position and distance, even increase his distance towards 8-5. And now with an A rig, he's gonna go and even increase that higher up downwind. No issue about any nosedive. Currently the wind is a little bit less, and he is about to secure his victory if he continues like this, almost for sure. 8-5 also great sailing, consistently on the second position, followed by 08 and 05. That's gonna be a very interesting battle because they are almost in a line. All 3 boats here will be fighting for the second position basically, and we have 2B and 1A rig. Very well. So K2 against Visan against K2. All right. Lots of things to watch here. The design, the rig choice, and of course, which side you take, how do you trim your boat. Everything counts, guys. Wind is a little bit lighter, as I mentioned. You can feel it and you can see it. The boats are a little bit slower now. Will Scott be able to use this opportunity with a rig? He's gonna go wide and then attack the outer mark from what I see, and that's the tactic that paid off basically a couple of races before. I remember him gaining a couple of spots with this tactic. We'll see, will it work now as well? 174 gonna go inside, do his proven thing already. Why not? If it worked good once, why not twice? And you see him immediately having a nice lift towards the finish as soon as he rounded that mark. So he's gonna go and avoid the whole fleet and then basically tuck once into the finish line. So I believe he's feeling very happy right now. And Scott decided to go outside, as I mentioned. He already tried this and did a good job in one of the previous races. So 8-5 decided to go inside, 05 decided to go outside. And remember, guys, it's A against the B rig, so let's see how this unfolds. 174, okay, see here, just stacked and nicely going steady towards the finish line. Doesn't have to do absolutely anything, just sheet out a little bit and watch the ride. Enjoy his moment. A big round of applause for surviving the beery conditions in the beginning. Well done. Also relatively young recruitment in the IOM in Croatia. Marko Vuksanovic. .85. There we go. Well done on the second position. And then we have 08. Awesome. Scott. Very well from USA. 05. That's Marin Biziak, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Young Marin. Very, very young guy from Sailing Club Mornar from Split. Then we have 20177259. So wonderful job by a couple of young Chinese sailors. They managed to keep up with the fleet, as you can see, and battle out some of the more experienced guys. 174 Hungary, 5203, very close, 117. And we have 212, and the last one is 105. I believe 105 did plenty of penalty turns in this one, which is why he lost a lot in this race. All right, all right. I'm gonna leave you for now to see what you can hear for a much more pleasant voice of Matea than me. Josip, out.
Hello again. We are back for race 8 for the Iron Fleet. Could be one of the last races for Iron Fleet today and overall in Rogoznica's Cup. We had a bit of a mix-up before with a floating away buoy. That is something you can occasionally see in sailing races, and it can quickly become a serious issue if not handled properly, so we had to start again because of it. But right now we are ready with around 20 seconds on the clock for the start of the next race, and conditions are still pretty windy. Hard winds still going through the sails of our competitors. We've got 2 seconds. I believe 2-4 has gone a bit before, and 1-1-2 as well, but 1-1-2 has still not propended. 1-2-2, sorry, 1-2-2. Here we go. He is now off, and they are all ready to go. Favorited by the left side, it seems. Number 3-6 is right now in the lead, followed by number 4-2 as well as 1-1. And focus right now is on the simple and smart choices being made in this regatta. So left side still a bit favorited, the right side not as much, but the key is when to go and when to start the race. If you are late on the start, it could cost you everything by the end. So some boats need to commit early and keep the side that they choose in the beginning. Others wait a bit more, but then they maybe move later. So the timing has improved for most of our competitors in this Iron Fleet. And the first boats are going right now from that right side, it seems. They have gained a bit of speed and came before our competitors from the left side. It's a bit crowded from that left side. We've already got our first boat going downwind, followed by the others not too far away. I believe number 2-8 I think is in the lead, followed by number 2-4. We'll see in a few seconds. Right there at the third place, 1-1-2 right now. Here we have a bit of a crowded situation at the end of the fleet. At the front, it's still not a clear group that's been formed, but anything can change at any second. So they are approaching that downwind mark with much more smooth sailing happening, and better balance, better angles, no problems so far. Everything is going quite smoothly. They're really setting into the conditions right now. So that front boat has found his pressure lane. I believe it's number 286. And he's got a nice acceleration going on, and he's gaining quite a bit of distance between that second boat as he is approaching the gate with more confident mark rounding. He will be choosing to go around that left gate and is right now the first one to go upwind towards that second upwind mark. The rest are to follow. Splits in the decision whether to go left or right, but it is all about staying consistent as boats are holding their lanes longer right now, not trying to go through the fleet and get all mixed up in everyone else's air that's already been through the sails, already used air. So that is something that we can see with our leader of the group, while others are staying consistent. One boat is choosing to go far out, but I believe the pressure right now is favored to the boat that is closer to the shore, and that is number 112. He seems to be going quite fast as he is approaching windward mark. we can still see that positions are changing. Number 2-4 could also be the first one to go to that mark, as is number 2-2 right by side. 1-1-2 closing in, challenging and trying to set his position as the first boat in the regatta. We'll see when he chooses to go more, whether he chooses to go more out or if he's ready to close. There we go, he's closing in. Let's see if it's too late, but I believe it's right on time. Still going strong left, we got number 11 just by side, number 2-2. And 2-4 and 1-1-2 are right now competing to go and get closer to that windward mark. We've got number 2-2-8 following right behind, as well as 4-2. And that calm approach from the left side is really starting to pay off. We'll see when 1-1-2 and 4-2 choose to go and tackle that second upwind mark. So right now momentum matters. Okay, we've got some contact right now at the back of the fleet with number 3-6 and 1-6-2. Nothing has been reported to the judges so far. And 1-6-2 is repenting and going in for the rest of the race. We can see at the front of the group, we got some contact, I believe, from those two boats on the left side of the gates that have just made contact. Yes, we can already see them repenting as well, while the rest of the fleet is going downwind. 1-2, I believe. 1-2, sorry, is going quite fastly towards that downwind mark, but I believe he's just been overtaken by 2-8-6 or 2-8-9. And he is going in, trying to maybe overtake in these last few moments, which could quite easily happen as well. As the second downwind happens, boats are gaining speed slowly but surely. We can see some pressure from that left side, and some boats are overtaking right now, getting those positions up. That's a great final push there for number 2-2 as he's overtaking number 1-4. And our leader of the group is just now going around that second downwind mark and is quickly moving towards that last part of the race, final leg to finish. It's all about finishing well now, with leader holding steadily with every meter that counts right till the end, while others are still pushing. We'll see if any small shifts come through for them, but right now he is still going strong. From the right side, we've got number 1-1-2. And there seems to be on the far left, 268, I believe, is the number, who's going to go very quickly toward and across that finish line. It's going to be number 269. Congratulations, Norway, Per Boimo. 1-1-2. Next in line from Sweden, Lindberg Ulf. Followed by number 228 from Poland, Jakub Brempel. Congratulations. We've got number 2-2 that has just gone across the line, and that fantastic finish was happening right now from 1-4 and 4-2. They stuck by each other's side pretty much through the entire race, and they just barely escaped each other here at the end. We've got number 135 who's just about to finish, but 11 was a bit faster. 135 goes through, followed by number 07. Still got 4 or 6 more boats to go. The first is going to be 122, followed by number 24, as well as 169. 169 just gone through. We've got 3 or 4 more boats at the course. So this was a fantastic final Iron Fleet race of the day, showing clear improvements and confidence and strong finishes all across the fleet. We've got number 36 just going across, followed by number 99 from Sweden. So if it was the last race of the day, Iron Fleet is closing out with the confidence and progression and some real solid sailing. We've got just behind number 99, 162, and the last one to go through is number 16. So strong finish right here from everyone, and if it is the last race, that's the great way to finish the day. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you soon with the Golden Fleet race number 9.
Minutes to the start.
right. Just the right. Yeah, but I made a mistake. Well done. When did you finish? Second. And it's fast because it's a friend of one. So,
The final minute starts 60.
yeah, you missed on the first grade. Yeah. Where did you win? No, but I'm we are like fighting about
Okay, a little bit less than 40 seconds to the start. The Golden Boys are in the water.
30.
There's Odd from the Norway, closer to the shore. 142 is the Sven from Split, Croatia. Now they are moving away. Okay, this will be interesting. 3-0 Ante Kovačević, closer to the shore.
10.
A little bit less than 10 seconds to the start.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
Clear start. All right. Woohoo. 1-1-1. He needs to keep up somebody else. Okay, so much going on right now. Look how tight they all started. Currently 4-1, Peter Feldman leading the way from USA. Then 0-4 next to him, Marko Matic. Then we have 3-3, Robert Matulja. And all the way close to the shore is 3-0, Ante Kovačević. Then we have 1-1-1, Switzerland. That is Matteo Longhi. High up, 6-0, Sweden, Jonas Samson. 1-3-0, protested 28. And whew, so many changes. Judges did not decide to give penalty to 28. Let's see the first upwind beat here. Jonas Samson, Sweden 60. Managed to go first, and now he's clear over there. On the second position, 3-3 Robert Matulja, very close to him now, avoiding the 28 boat. And oh, 2-8 just did a kamikaze hit on 9-0, I think. Oh, 1-4-2 as well, and Ante Kovačević got block on this mark. And that's gonna be a huge issue for Ante. But the battle continues. So Jonas Samson leading the way, 6-0 Sweden. Then we have Robert Matulja, 3-3. Then we have 0-4 in the middle. That's Marko Matic from Trogir. Then 3-5 Croatia, Zvonko Elačić. Then we have, I think that's 1-1-1 or 1-9, maybe even 1-9. Sorry, 1-1-3. I believe 1-3, cannot see the cell numbers. And then behind in 8-7, Torsten Fildebrand from Germany. Then we have 1-1-1 and 1-3-0, I think. Yeah, or no, 9-1-1, that's Miss Chen from China. And 1-0-0, Jan Springer from Poland. Jan is here enjoying with his family and 2 kids, so he has even harder task than all the other guys who are just on a bachelor's party, basically, with their friends. So 3-3 decided to go outside, 0-4 outside, 6-0 was the inside, 1-3 inside, 1-1-1 inside. And as you imagine, a lot of the guys here are in a very, very similar experience, and that's why the boats are so close and fighting constantly throughout the whole now downwind and upwind leg. Look how many of positions can change easily with just a couple of wind shifts or wrong decisions. So 6-0 decided to tack and go outside. That's Jonas Samson on the second position currently. First is Robert Matulja sailing high up. Then here inside 1-3. Then 1-1-1 Switzerland inside, then 0-4 Marko Matic. Then we have 8-7, 9-1-2 and 5-4. Then 3-5. He lost quite a lot. I'm not sure what happened. Didn't see. He was third, I believe. Now he's maybe 7th, 8th. Then young Springer, Poland, 100, then 9-0, as I said. 4-1 is high up, 2-8 is closest to the shore, 1-4-4. Three is having some very nice boat speed and handling. He loves Rogoznica for sure. That's current European champion, for those of you who doesn't know. Robert Matula from Sailing Club Opatia, sailing his yellow K2 right there on the top, currently leading this golden fleet here. Following him, 0-4 and 1-3. Elio Cavallo is 1-4 from Italy, and 0-4 is Mr. Matic from Trogir. Jonah Sampson over there, rotating downwind right now. Okay, 1-3, 0-4 downwind. There is, I think, 3-5, yeah, also going downwind. One downwind. Oh, some contact between 9-1-2 and 8-7. I'm not sure. It looked like contact to me. You'll maybe see it better. It was recorded. Can't tell because it's pretty strong wind and the boats were changing their position fast. So a tight battle between Miss Chen and Thorsten Fildebrand, between China and Germany. 3-3 feeling very comfortable right now in the first position, and he can basically do whatever he wants. 100 is unfortunately out of control. That's Jan Springer from Poland, very unlucky. And he will be requiring rescue, but look at the second position now and third and so on. Oh my, 3-4 boats are over there just gonna be rampaging like mad for every millimeter until the final hit here, because 0-4 is doing a good turn and I don't believe there is an opportunity to catch him by 3-5, but 6-0 decided to go outside. So 3-5 is just pushing his best and high as much as he can, and now 6-0 from the outside tacked. Of course 3-3, Robert Matula, current European champion, doesn't feel bothered at all, just basically enjoying now on his glorious moment because he's about to hit this finish line. There he go, he is tacking and finishing now. And there is Marko Matic on the second position, about to finish. Very well sailed as well. 0-4. And then we have 3-5, who managed to recover a couple of positions. Zvonko Elačić. Then we have 1-3 Elio Cavallo, just a little bit in front of Jonas Samson, 6-0 Sweden. And now we have Thorsten Fildebrand in his 28-7. Then we have Miss Chen, 9-1-2, sailor from China, very young sailor as well. 1-1-1 Switzerland. And Odd in his Viz, 9-0 Norway, but 5-4 is his for Odd. 5-4 was in front Odd, so Italy managed to squeeze in. Then we have 3-0 Ante Kovacevic, 4-0 Croatia, that's Tonko Pulis, 68 Robert Grubisha. And now we have 1-4-2. There is Sven, 1-3-0 Paolo Cappa from Italy, 2-8 Dado, we all love him, from Dubrovnik, and 4-1 Peter Feldman, USA, and 1-4-4 Croatia. So that's about it from the Golden Boys. I hope you all watch this, and I do believe this is the last one for the gold guys, and it's super tight at the top positions. I know there are basically very small margins in the points. We'll see how will this affect the total scoreboard and who will win this huge regatta. It's absolutely competitive and packed with some crazy IOM sea wolves, as you all basically could witness throughout these 4 days. So much competitiveness on the water. I'm sure everybody will remember this regatta for a long time. All right. We'll be soon with you with the next one. So far, Josip out.
Silver fleet on the sea. Gold. AP Alpha. It's over for you. Gold group, it's over.
PNC.
What did it say? Kommunikationen här är it's a big piece of plastic, that one. I wonder why they changed the course. Have a chat. Because you have overlap all the way around. skulle han inte göra. Okej, vad är klockan nu? Kolla klockan nu. 6 eller? 6 över. Och det här är alltså 10 hit. I'm waiting you out.
Minutes to start.
Han bara finns det. Ja, han tog sina pack och fick gå in.
Sa ingenting.
Nej. Ja, men alltså jag säger det, han är så statlig. Oj, jag hörde det på. Nej, men det är konstigt att han bara går.
Kino i alla fall.
Har du sett något resultat? Finns det något du tittar på?
1 minute 30.
All right, we are back with final race of the day for the Silver Fleet. Race number 9 is on the way, and this is where everything comes together. So we got a long day behind us, some changes in the location, in the wind, evolving pressure patterns, and now last opportunity to gain or to lose some big points. We've got around a minute to go till the start of this Silver Fleet race. Everyone is still scattered on the upper side. This is a race to remember for the end of the day. Timing right now is absolutely critical. Pressure is more patchy again, and the right side is slightly favored, but we'll see what's going to happen as the boats are getting ready to start. 30 seconds to go. Line is filling quickly. That end is still quite active. We'll see if there's going to be some oversteppers. Already we have a few numbers being shouted around by the judges overstepping the line. 10 seconds to go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
And they are off. 961 seems to be overstepping and is about to repent. So it was a mixed start, but it was overall clean. A couple of excellent launches, but also a few of the boats were a bit slowed, so they needed to stay low and controlled. Right now we have our first upwind part of the race. Now our sailors are probably thinking, should they trust their earlier marks in the previous races, or do they try and adapt again to these continuously different changes right now in the pressure? So they're all going quite long. We'll see the first of our few boats are starting to close in and going upwind quite fastly. The second one as well attacking, and some boats go early to that right side. Here comes the rest of the fleet. So I think the hesitation to maybe do that on time will cost them more now than ever. So the rest of the fleet is spreading quite easily and steadily, with the first boat going around that left mark and heading downwind. I believe it's number 15 that is right now in the lead from Croatia, right behind, I believe, number 74. And he is being quickly followed by two other boats that are right by his feet, while the rest of the boats are still going around that windward mark, and we've got bit of a crowded situation going. I believe even some contact being made between those two boats on that windward mark, but they just seem to go around it and are right now heading downwind. Approaching that downwind mark, the front of the group is still forming, nothing is sure yet. There are still a lot of opportunities here. Boats are still searching for that pressure, and still in the lead, I believe it is number 15. Some connecting gusts are happening right now at the middle fleet, and they are taking advantage of it. The second place is also closing in to our leader of the group. And let's see which side they choose to go to. Others are maybe falling into those softer patches, but you can still make those big moves in this race. So leader of the group, number 15, makes that strong lane and goes around the left part of the gate, and now is starting to lock into their position going upwind. She is still in the lead, number 15 from Croatia, and now she is covering even more carefully than before, since the other boats are also slowly getting close by. We've got number, I believe, 69 coming in from the opposite side, as well as 10 and 177. Number 15 still in the lead and getting more upwind from that, or going more upwind from that right side, catching that pressure. Let's see if it stays or number 09 maybe overtakes from this other part of the course. This is kind of the last and final gamble of their race here in Rogoznica's 20th Cup. And this is the last chance to maybe change some positions, and you can see that boats are pretty much pushing hard. Right now 09 is starting to close in even more, followed by numbers 10 and 217, as well as 171. 15 still going widely to that right part of the second windward mark. We've got 09 catching that clean pressure, and it's going to be maybe a big gain for him, and could change the standings right after this windward mark. And others are slightly late to the game and could be losing some critical distance. Right now they are approaching that windward mark. And the first one to go around is number 15 and heading her way downwind to that final part of the race today. And this is it. This is the last chance to change those positions. We've got few boats right behind her. 09 is trying to go a bit wider, trying to gain that clean air through his sails. Number 96 is right behind number 15 and is quickly closing in at each second, but she's still in the lead. Leaders are quite tight together for those second and third places. No one is backing off right now. 15 is still maybe 5 meters in the lead between her and that second place boat. Trying to control the situation, trying to make the most of it. Number 10 trying something different right now. We can see that the final boat has just gone around that upwind mark, and they're all right now heading toward the last part of the race. Some boats can be seen making quite a bit of distance. There's maybe around 50 meters distance between the last boat and the second to last boat in this race, as well as maybe the middle group as well. So it's pretty widely spread right now. Number 15 is just making her way around the left side again, choosing that left side. We'll see if it's a 2 out of 2 or if it will be maybe a bit of a risk this late in the game, but I believe she chose correctly. So let's see if 09 overtakes from the other side, or if she stays in that controlling situation and makes herself the first place winner. Second place is still pushing hard as the final ley line is approaching. This is a race with a lot of pressure and fatigue happening, still plenty of movement right until the very last stand. We've got 9-6 also closing in. Let's see who's going to be the first one, but I do believe it's going to be number 15. 9-6 is still not backing down and maybe even overtaking in these last few moments. I believe he will be 9-6. He will be going first to that finishing line. Congratulations, 96. 9-6, then number 15. We've got number 09. We've got number 113, 50, 177, 158, 217, 74, 114. Too far. And 06. We've got 2 more boats to go. So 96 was Poland's Bartholomew. Congratulations, Bartholomew. Number 15 was the second one, Croatia's Kristina Kelic. Congratulations. 3 last boats are approaching, not 2, so it will be number 150, the next one to go over the line. Still yet to finish. Oh, seems like 121 is the next to go, 150, and 961 is the last to go through. So this was the last race of the day for the Silver Fleet, and they begin to wrap up here in Rogoznica after a long and demanding day. We finished here with a race where time and focus and endurance made all the difference as usual, and it was a tough final race for them. And congratulations to anyone involved, and that was quite a strong way to finish the day. We will take a quick break and get ready for the bronze final race of the day, race number 9.
And you can.
Everybody to the left, and we'll just see upscale here. Everybody's being smart, having beer. Oh, me too. But I'm getting out tomorrow. Tomorrow night. But I'm supposed to be. No, they put me on the switch. Okay. And look at my own switch. When are you getting out?
To make that last move and final lay line, I believe 2-0 is going to take his place across the line. 2-0 from Switzerland is the first one to go through, Roner Ernst. Number 05 is right behind from Croatia, Marin Bizia. Congratulations to our first two competitors. And the third place is going to be 8-5 from Croatia, Marino Kosic. Congratulations to those first three places. Right behind, we've got number 08 going in across the line. The rest of the fleet is on their way. We've got number 59 that's going to be the next one to finish. There we have 5-2 going in, as well as 2-1-2 and 1-8-5, sorry, and then 2-1-2. We've got 0-3, 1-7-4, followed by 1-7-7, 7-2, as well as 1-7, and one more boat to go is going to be number 1-4-7. Then 1-4-7 from Hungary is across the line. So that's it. Bronze Fleet race 9 is now complete, and with it the last and final race of the day here in Rogoznica. So, ladies and gentlemen, sailors and coaches, that concludes our racing for this 20th Rogoznica Cup here in Rogoznica, and a big thank you to all the sailors for their effort and sportsmanship, all the coaches and teams for their support, the race committee and all the staff for delivering a full day of racing for all 4 days, and everyone following along on the water and from the shore. It's been a challenging but fantastic day and a week of sailing. So results information will be available shortly on the official notice board and online via the regatta website and on official resorts platform. So that is it. Thank you all for being with us throughout these 4 days. Have a great rest of the day, and we'll see you back on the water sometime in the future. Matea out.